Hello, hello, hello. What's going on? Oh, of course. I start talking and Mitchie's like, wait, you mean me? Verbalace! Hey, it's unironically a good song, despite the memes. Mitzi's here, I'm here, everybody's here. Hello, Enlaa. Hey, Kato. So here's the plan today. We're gonna start with Dragon Age Origins. I played it like 10 years ago, didn't really like it, so maybe my opinion will change, or will be different this time. And also Vlad wants me to play a game that's actually good in his opinion, so we'll do that. And then later, I'm gonna cover some of the Zach is not Kyle call. I know Leia Something and Beckett have already gone through it. But I have my own opinions that I've been holding back on because I wanted to save them for my own cover of the call. Although some of you might have already heard some of my opinions on those, so might be kind of redundant, but oh well. I'm just pissed off everybody got to it before I did, considering I was actually in the call. Technically I was in the call. Hey, Jenny. But anyway, regardless, that will be later, and then we'll probably do something else on top of that, but that'll be a surprise, because I don't know yet. Spider! But we're gonna start with Dragon Age Origins. Hide away from me. Hide away from me. Oh god, that's loud. I have no idea what just happened. Alright, give me a second, hold on. It's working on it. I'm working on it. I always forget to set this shit up ahead of time. I always forget. What do you mean specified window is not a game? It's literally a game. Well, we'll give it a try anyway. Maybe it's just being weird. Ah, fuck! Okay, hold on a second, guys. Hold on. Ah, hold on. Give me a second. It's all out of wet. Like, it's throwing my monitor off right now. Don't play in full screen mode. That's retarded. I might as well just play in 720p. Will that help? I think. Oh, ew. That looks so fucking gross. Hold on. Man, I hate old games like this. Hang on a second. Alright, that should do it. Kind of. No, it's cut off. Of course it is. Ugh! I hate this, man. Just put that on. Shit. Well, what other settings do we have that aren't stupid? All the settings here, they don't fit. They don't fucking fit! I guess I have to play it in full screen mode, which is stupid, but I'll do it. Oh my god. It's just that every time I tab out, it's gonna it's gonna be stupid like this. Okay, hold on a sec. The only issue with doing it in full screen is that every time I tab out, it's gonna do this shit. But I guess we have no choice. That is a terrible joke and you know it. There we go. Alright. Sans Cat's gonna go away for now. Alright, guys. New game. New game. I don't remember anything about this game other than I was bored to death and I didn't like the combat when I first tried it 10 years ago. I like when they start a quote from something that's completely made up.
The chantry teaches us that it is the hubris of men which brought the Darkspawn into our world.
Okay.
The mages had sought to usurp heaven, but instead, they destroyed it.
Let me know if it's too loud, guys.
They were cast out, twisted and cursed by their own corruption. They returned as monsters, the first of the Darkspawn.
He became a feather! No, he became a peacock!
They became a blight upon the lands, unstoppable and relentless. The Dwarven kingdoms were the first to fall, and from the deep roads, the Darkspawn drove at us again and again, until finally we neared annihilation.
Damn, those short people can't catch a break. Shout out to my short kings. It's so loud!
Until the Grey Wardens came. Men and women from every race, warriors and mages, barbarians and kings. The Grey Wardens sacrificed everything to stem the tide of darkness, and prevailed.
Yeah, hi, Enlaa. Oh, hey.
It has been 4 centuries since that victory, and we have kept our vigil. We have watched and waited for the Darkspawn to return.
And hung people, I guess.
Heroes have forgotten.
Cooked shrimp.
We are few now, and our warnings have been ignored for too long. I have seen with my own eyes what lies on the horizon. Maker, help us all.
It's just a little forest fire. It won't hurt nothing. Alright. The background you select will determine which of the 6 distinct opening stories you play through. It also affects how characters respond to you throughout the game. Awesome. We should watch Berserk 2016. I'll put that on the list for next time. So are we a human, a slightly smaller human, or a really small human? I'm just gonna go with human. I know that the best. We can be a warrior, a mage, or a rogue. That's weird. Oh, I see. So it really just depends on what class you decide to do. Hee hee. Hee 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 ha. Born to wealth and power, second only to royalty, you found your training in both diplomacy and battle put to the test as your brother leads the bulk of your family's forces to war in the south. They don't give you a lot of options, do they? No, there's only 3 classes. I'm thinking we'll just be a basic bitch and be a mage. I think we'll be a mage. We'll be a human mage. How about that?
Greetings.
That's a good preset. I like that preset. Ew. How about we don't do that? Don't do that. Don't do that. Not really a makeup person. Oh, here we go. This is something. Not much in the way of tattoos either, huh? I'm sure people have modded the fuck out of this game. Name her Krillin? No. I'll just go with what I know. Just give her big fucking eyes. I like how eye color makes no difference. There's no eye color. They lied to us. We just have black eyes. Like, actually, though. They were like, you wanted different eye colors? Nah. Nah, it's fine. You don't need that. I think the nose is fine. I'm not gonna micromanage it too much. Should we see all the other hairstyles first before we make a decision? Oh! Okay, I might consider that one. It's gonna be either this one or this one. This one feels more accurate. Eye color, void. Yeah, basically. Surprised Vlad isn't here. Alright. You can't change my last name? Can't change my last name, apparently. Oh, the portrait. Okay. Yeah, that's not a very... Looks like a fucking mugshot. How about we just put her out of frame entirely? Ew, okay. Well, that's kind of interesting. I wish Baldur's Gate had something like this. Because sometimes your portraits in that game just end up looking really ugly. Uh-huh, uh-huh. She looks kind of dumb when she smiles, so maybe I'll just do that.
I have lost the spell.
Okay, good for you.
Greetings. 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 Ugh, my spell. This isn't working. Need something else.
Yeah, that sounds like me. Dragon Age? Cringe. Well, people keep saying it's good. And again, I played it like 10 years ago and didn't like it. So maybe I'll like it this time. There we go. Coercion. Okay, okay. So we can choose like a starting spell, I guess, or a starting skill. Ooh, stealing. Me when I lose my spell. I've lost my spell! Oh, that might be useful. I think that'll be useful. Okay, now we choose our first spell. So we can just like go in deep on being a healer. I remember I tried being a healer when I first played this game, and I really didn't like it. No, I know, Ishra, I know. Mind Blast! Yeah, they have a lot of spells to choose from. I think I'll just go like full Destruction Mage. Yeah, no, we'll just go like full destruction magic. Bucket. We'll be Black Mage. Become the entire problem. And we'll just go with normal difficulty.
On a cliff overlooking the dark waters of Lake Calenhad stands the tower fortress that is home to the Circle of Magi. This tower is the only place in Ferelden where mages may study their art among others of their kind. Within the high stone walls, the Circle practices its magic and trains apprentices in the proper use of their powers. But the Circle Tower is as much a prison as a refuge. The ever-vigilant Templars of the Chantry watch over all mages, constantly alert for any sign of corruption. This gilded cage is the only world you know. Found to be sensitive to magic at a young age, you were torn from your family and grafted here as an apprentice.
Huh.
Now, that apprenticeship is nearly over. All that remains is the final test, the harrowing.
Magic exists to serve man, and never to rule over him. Thus spoke the prophet Andraste as she cast down the Tevinter Imperium, ruled by mages who had brought the world to the edge of ruin. Your magic is a gift, but it's also a curse. For demons of the Dream Realm, the Fade, are drawn to you, and seek to use you as a gateway into this world.
Cool. I like being a
This
gateway.
is why the harrowing exists. The ritual sends you into the Fade, and there you will face a demon, armed with only your will.
Is there any other option?
There is tranquility.
Is losing all your magic an option? No. I have faith that you will succeed.
Know this, apprentice. If you fail, we Templars will perform our duty. You will die.
Huh.
This is Lyrium, the very essence of magic.
So I go in there and die,
gateway into the
or I
The
not go
harrowing
in
is a
there
secret out of
and
necessity,
die.
child. Every mage must go through this trial by fire. As we succeeded, so shall you. Keep your wits about you, and remember the Fade is a realm of dreams.
I'm like,
The spirits may rule it, but your own will is real.
The apprentice must go through this test alone, First Enchanter. You are ready.
Did they have the violin sting? No! Not the Kitchen Nightmares violin sting, no! The experience is ruined! Okay, this game can be played from a variety of tactical... Okay. While paused, you can issue orders to your character. Right-click on your desired location. Your character now has a move order. You can issue orders in real time or while paused. Press space to unpause now. Now how do I rotate okay. Okay, this is gonna take some adjusting. Oh, so you can use WASD? Okay, something is happening. Oh. Get out of the way of that. Ah! Never mind. Okay, attack. Cast that on that. Okay, that works. Oh, this is so weird. So I can't really like... Oh, I can. Alright, got it. Is there a way I can change, like, the controls a little bit? Okay, no, it's just the way it is. Okay. So far, so good. Well, that's just how it was back then. Okay, so you can hold it down to...
Someone else thrown to the wolves, as fresh and unprepared as ever. It isn't right that they do this, the Templars.
The
Not
rats.
to you,
The
me,
rats.
anyone.
We are the rats. Is this the Fade?
It's always the same. But it's not your fault. You're in the same boat I was, aren't you? Allow me to welcome you to the Fade.
I'm not even
You
really
can
looking
call
at him.
me, well, Mouse.
Okay. Not your real name, I take it.
No. I don't remember anything from before. The Templars kill you if you take too long, you see. They figure you failed, and they don't want something getting out. That's what they did to me, I think.
Okay, so why are you wasting my
I have no body
time?
to reclaim, and you don't have much time before you end up the same.
So stop wasting my time. How long? What am I supposed to do?
There's something here, contained, just for an apprentice like you. You have to face the creature, a demon, and resist it. If you can. That's
Hey,
your
North.
way out. Or your opponents, if the Templars wouldn't kill you. A test for you. A tease for the creatures of the Fade.
Anything can die. I doubt it's as simple as that.
You would be a fool to just attack everything you see. What you face is powerful.
That's all I can do.
There are others here. Other spirits. They will tell you more. Maybe help. If you can believe anything you see. I'll follow, if that's all right. My chance was long ago. But you may have a way out. A dangerous spirit is not far. Don't go near it unless you're ready to fight.
Okie doke. Well, I feel like there's no other option, so I kind of just have to do it.
That is where the test will take place. The creature can be anywhere, but it manifests there.
So the creature can be anywhere, but it's also here. Okay. Got it. That makes sense. What am I looking at?
Now's better than later.
Do it. Oh, here we go. Sorry, I forgot how to...
Better than later.
I forgot. I forgot.
Alright.
Actually, yeah, okay, here's what I'll do. I will swap the mouse buttons, because it's, like, driving me nuts. It's, like, frustrating me. Wait, what? Did not work? Swap mouse buttons. Okay. How come we can't choose... Oh. Oh. Like, actually, like, literally. Okay. That's weird. I guess it's like for if you're left-handed or right-handed. Whatever, I'll get used to it. And while you're just sitting there getting attacked, fight back, coward.
Another spirit this way.
Another mortal thrown into the flames and left to burn, I see. Your mages have devised a cowardly test. Better you were pitted against each other to prove your mettle with skill, and to be sent unarmed against a demon.
I agree, but I didn't exactly have a choice.
Indeed. The choice and the fault lies with the mages who sent you here. That you remain means you have not yet defeated your hunter. I wish
No,
you a
what gave you
glorious
that
battle to
idea?
come.
I need your help.
Of course. You are not the first mortal to seek my aid. I am not here to assist you, however.
Cool.
My purpose is to seek perfection, creating the ultimate weapon for the pursuit of valor.
Okay. Would one of these weapons affect the demon?
Without a doubt. In this realm, everything that exists is the expression of a thought. Do you think these blades be steel? The staves be wood? Do you believe they draw blood? A weapon
A psyop.
is a single need for battle. And my will makes that need reality. Do you truly desire one of my weapons? I will give one to you, if you agree to duel me first. Valor shall test your mettle as it should be tested.
It seems you would prefer to kill me yourself.
How dare you accuse me? I am no demon preying upon helpless mortals to steal their essence.
Are you
I
sure?
am a being of honor and valor. I am a warrior.
It sounded like that. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to provoke you. Then prove it. Help me fight the demon.
You are insolent. But your will is unquestionably strong. Very well, mortal. You prove to me that you possess the strength to resist this demon.
Damn, really?
No. Prove your worth as you must. I am confident you will succeed.
That's it then, huh? That's it. That's all I needed to do. To unequip dragon item from... Okay, got it. To unequip. I'm naked. No. Replace your armor. That's what I'm trying to do. To equip, drag items from your inventory directly onto your character. Okay, that's not really working either. Okay, that works. For easy access to consumable items, place them on your quick bar. Okay. Oh, that's why, because I don't have the appropriate strength. Okay, so he just made me take off my clothes for no reason. Cool. Alright. There's the rat. Hello.
It is dangerous to be out in the open like this. Not that hiding helps much in the Fade.
What do you know about the Fade?
It's the realm of dreams. You know that, don't you? Everyone comes here to dream, but it's fleeting, and they remember little. But mages can enter awake, and that draws attention. There are many spirits in the Fade. These demons feed on the dark parts of the mind. The Templars in the tower would give them a meal for certain.
How do I get out of here? Is it possible to change like you do?
Maybe. If you're able to forget that you're you, that takes a long time. You can't think like a spirit. They shape the Fade according to their will.
His teeth are
Solid
fucking
things,
yellow as
real
hell.
Things are just more complicated ideas. I think you'd better focus on something simpler. Defeat your spirit or demon, or be killed.
Yeah, good point. What are these other spirits you mentioned?
Directions are tough here. If you look around, I'll tell you if we're getting close. How about that?
Okay. Let's keep moving. Oh.
I'm ready if you are.
We are the rats. Okay, maybe I need to switch them back. Also, hold on, I'll turn the audio down. There we go. There we go. Oh, there's something behind me. There we go.
Be cautious. There is another spirit here. Not the one hunting you, but still.
Okay. I do see him, yes. Hello.
So, you are the mortal being hunted. And the small one, is he to be a snack for me?
I don't like this. He's not going to help us. We should go.
No matter. The demon will get you eventually. And perhaps there will even be scraps left.
What do you know about this demon?
I know that you will fail your test, and he will eat you. Gone. Surely you have better things to do than bother sloth, mortal. I tire of you already.
Are you called well, I think I can understand why he's called Sloth, but I need help defeating a demon.
You have a very nice staff.
Look at him, he's so cute.
Why would you need me? Go. Use your weapon, since you have earned it. Be valorous.
He looks
I keep hearing that violin sting.
possible that he could teach you to be like him.
Like me? You mean teach the mortal to take this form?
I don't want that fucking form.
Most mortals are too attached to their forms to learn the change. You, on the other hand, little one, might be a better student. You let go of the human form years ago.
I don't think I'd make a very good bear. How would I hide?
You could help me fight the demon.
It's true. I am quite powerful in this form when I wish to be.
I welcome the opportunity, if it is my choice. The mages in the tower are quick to volunteer others, as you well know. I'll try to be a bear, if you'll teach me.
I'll be a bear.
But teaching
Bear.
is so exhausting. Away with you now.
I told you he wasn't going to help us.
You can't just suggest something and then change your mind.
I can't. You have so much to learn about the Fade, little mortal.
Well, Mouse wants to learn, so teach him.
You wish to learn my form, little one? Then I have a challenge for your friend. Answer 3 riddles correctly.
Cool.
And I will teach you. Fail, and I will devour you both. The decision is yours.
Okay. Riddles, are you joking?
Indeed not. Amusement is difficult to come by, and I shall take it in the place of a meal, if I can.
I'm not sure I want to provide him with either.
I accept your challenge.
Truly? This gets more and more promising. My first riddle is this. I have seas with no water, coasts with no sand,
Oh no.
towns without people, mountains without land. What am I?
God damn it. I hate riddles. I have seas with no water, coasts with no sand, towns without people, mountains without land. A map? That's what I'm thinking. I think it's a map.
Correct.
Nice.
Let's move on. The second riddle. I'm rarely touched, but often held. If you
Same.
you'll use me well.
A whore? It didn't show the dialogue! Oh, there it is, okay. I'm rarely touched, but often held. If you have wit, you use me well. I'm rarely touched, but often held. Rarely touched. The tongue. My tongue.
Yes, your witty tongue. Fair enough.
It helps when I have multiple choice answers.
Often will I spin a tale, never will I charge a fee. I'll amuse you an entire eve, but alas, you won't remember.
Don't give me the answer, guys.
What am I?
An annoying riddler. Wait, hold on. Okay. Often I will spin a tale, never will I charge a fee. I'll amuse you an entire eve, but alas, you won't remember me. What am I? Often I will spin a tale, never will I charge a fee. I'll amuse you an entire eve, but alas, you won't remember me. Well, you remember music. You can remember a book. It's gotta be a dream, because you often forget your dreams.
You are correct.
Awesome.
Rather apropos here in the Fade, no? But you've won my challenge and proven yourself an amusing distraction. So, I shall teach you my form.
Sweet.
Now, listen carefully.
Imagine if the bear turned into a Wendigo.
Am I?
Close enough.
The fuck is that fucking bear?
Defeat your demon, or whatever you intend to do. I grow weary of
Oh, I'm a bear now. Okay. Hey, how you feeling?
There is a spirit of rage.
Okay. Wee, I'm a bear. I'm a bear. Hi.
This way before. It's strange.
It's a goofy ass bear. How have you survived here so long?
I missed my chance. So I became small, unnoticeable. I hide from the bigger things, learn from the smaller things. There are places you can hide where the shadows go on forever. You stay there long enough, and the shadows begin to creep inside of you. I don't know how long it's been. Forever, maybe.
The Templars simply killed you?
That is what happens to the physical bodies of apprentices who fail. They'd kill every mage if they could. All the Templars see in magic is danger.
Why don't
And
they?
don't just use the harrowing. If you learn a little too much, they'll label you a blood mage and kill you on sight. True mages like you know that the power you hold is a gateway to greater things.
I thought he said he didn't remember anything from
Never
before.
hope to contain.
Oh well. Isn't there also the option of the Right of Tranquility?
Be turned into an emotionless freak? That is what it is, you know?
Oh.
To never dream, never feel. Even demons abhor them. But I suppose that is the trade-off. They can't be possessed. As if that is worse than losing yourself. You don't want to lose yourself.
Man, the fucking violin.
Nothing would be easier than this.
Do you want to die?
I think you should finish your harrowing.
It's a good idea. Sorry, that was a bad question. That was a rude question, I apologize. Okay, well, let's go back. Now I've got the bear on my side. So now what? Got a weapon? And I got the bear. Okay. Oh. Nice. So we automatically heal outside of combat, which is good. Where was the place again? Was it over here? Yes? Yeah. My god, it keeps looping it over and over.
I've never felt this way before. It's strange.
Is there no way I can help you out of here?
Out of here? Out of the Fade? I don't know. I don't have a body waiting for
Hey, Rune.
It's not something I try to think about. Stay here too long and it's like being adrift. Pieces of you float away until you're not even a memory.
Would you prefer to die?
I don't know. Maybe what comes next is worse. I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Okay.
Let's just get you out of
I
here.
keep asking him if he wants to fucking die. Okay, is that the demon? It's a really kind of a sad-looking demon. That's it? That's the demon? That's the demon, huh? Okay. The violin is killing me, I know.
And so it comes to me at last.
Mm-hmm.
Soon I shall see the land of the living with your eyes.
Can we get some violins in the chat?
You shall be mine, body and soul.
You know, if I lose, the Templars will still cut you down.
They are welcome to try. So this creature is your offering, Mouse. Another plaything as per our arrangement.
I'm not offering you anything. I don't have to help you anymore.
Oh,
Yeah.
and after all those wonderful meals we have shared, now suddenly the mouse has changed the rules?
I'm not a mouse now, and soon I won't have to hide. I don't need to bargain with you.
We shall see.
Oh, okay, and we've started. Whoops. Whoops. Accidentally hit him. I'm just gonna move over here. He's fucking dying. So is he like dead? Okay, he's fine.
You did it. You actually did it. When you came, I hoped that maybe you
Wait,
might
what?
be-
When I
I
what?
never really thought any of you were worthy.
When I what? The ones you betrayed before me, what were their names?
What? They were not as promising as you. It was a long time ago. I don't remember their names. I don't even remember my own name. It's the Fade, and the Templars killing me. Like they tried with you.
Sounds like a cop-out. So what is it you think you can get from me?
You defeated a demon. You completed your test. With time, you will be a master enchanter with no equal. And maybe there's hope in that for someone as small and as forgotten as me. If you want to help, there may be a way for me to leave here, to get a foothold outside.
You want my body?
Just need to want to let me in.
I'm starting to think the other demon wasn't the test.
What? What do you... Of course it was. What else is here that could harm an apprentice of your potential? You are a smart one.
Simple killing is a warrior's job. The real dangers of the Fade are preconceptions, careless trust.
Nice voice changer. The fucking violin!
Keep your wits about you, mage. True tests never end.
He's evil, isn't he? Yeah, I guess. Alright. Alright, cool.
You alright? Say something, please.
Nah. A demon! A demon! Joan?
Oh, I'm glad you're alright. They carried you in this morning. I didn't even realize you'd been gone all night. I've heard about apprentices who never come back.
He sounds like Pym.
Is it really that dangerous? What was it like?
It wasn't really that bad. It was more like a tutorial area. Stop pestering me, Joan. It was harrowing.
Is that why they don't tell us what it's about? I know I'm not supposed to know, but we're friends. Just a little hint and I'll stop asking, I promise.
Oh, shit. Someone just entered the room. I really shouldn't.
So much for friendship. I'll leave you alone then.
Oh, really? You gotta be like that then?
Mage's quarters upstairs. I'm stuck here and I don't know when they'll call me for my harrowing.
Ah, don't worry so much about it.
Easy for you to say. I've been here longer than you have. Sometimes I think they just don't want to test me.
You cry about it. Doesn't everyone go through a harrowing?
The tranquil never go through a harrowing. You do the harrowing, the rite of tranquility, or you die. That's what happens.
I gathered as much. You worry too much. It's annoying. What does this got to do with you?
If they don't call apprentices to the harrowing, it probably means tranquility. You've seen the tranquil around the tower, like Owain who runs the stockroom. He's so cold. No, not even cold.
Oh no, this is definitely a 2000s game.
It's like he's dead but still walking. His voice, his eyes are lifeless.
I'll watch for the next time I talk to Owain.
He's been made tranquil. I don't know how they do it exactly, but you're cut off from the Fade. It takes away your magic abilities, along with your dreams and emotions.
How awful. You know, it's an option for those who fear the harrowing.
Yes, but the circle also forces tranquility on those they
Pym
fear.
does love kids, Charlie.
And sometimes they
I love
force upon
kids!
apprentices they think might be too dangerous as mages. I shouldn't waste your time with this. I was supposed to tell you to see Irving as
Yes.
soon as you woke up.
You are wasting my time. What for?
He didn't tell me. About the harrowing, I'd guess, but you'd never know with Irving. You'd better not keep him waiting. We can speak later.
So much for friendship. Every time you gain a level, your character gains new abilities and improves statistics. Left-click on the plus button next to your character's portrait to level up. Ooh, shapeshifter. Blood mage. Isn't that a bad thing, though? That's the bad one. Shapeshifters. Okay.
Is she alright? Is she awake?
Why do you care? Are you best friends now?
I'm just curious. That Templar, Cullen, said it was the quickest, cleanest harrowing he'd ever seen.
Hi.
He says she's very talented and very brave.
Hi.
Well, he would, wouldn't he?
I just know I'll be terrified when my time comes. Like Wendell was. He'd throw up every day for the next week just thinking about it.
I'm a ghost. Ooh. What's going on over here? Loot. Yeah, I'll take that. No, not use it. Just take it. Oh, that was in my inventory. Never mind. It's a weird-looking staff.
I'm terrible at spells. You're lucky you're so talented.
We heard you passed the harrowing.
Thanks, guys. Hey, Smorgasbord. How you doing? Welcome to the stream.
Got it.
These people just stand around doing nothing. Hey, what's up, boys?
Yes, is there something you need?
That's a big door.
It is. Do you need something, or are you just here to state the obvious?
Can you open the door?
The Knight Commander would have my head if I did that. Besides, I hear it takes no less than 4 grown men to open this door.
Can I open the door? I should get going.
Just smile fortune on you.
Okay, he's nice enough.
Congratulations on the harrowing.
Thanks. Oh, they're pretty friendly. I wasn't expecting them to be so friendly. Okay. Oh, the post-financial crisis years. Yeah, pretty much. Ah, yes, 2009. That was a good year. Just taking things. What the hell are you doing?
I've only burned myself once today. I think that's progress.
Oh.
Steady. It reacts to your emotions.
I thought I did that.
It will. No. Breathe. You know, in my experience, flint and tinder works just as well. Maybe we should start with that. I hope you've spoken to the first enchanter. He seems eager to see you.
Okay.
Don't you ever get homesick?
You remember what the chantry says about magic?
Magic must serve man, and not rule over him.
I heard the Templars
Is your
talking
mentor
about
give you
chasing
lots of
down a
homework
Maleficent
too?
yesterday.
They always
Aren't the
look so
children
mean.
just... Have you ever
Being in
seen
the
an
tower
apple?
is much better than being on the farm.
It looks like fun.
Okay.
Nation.
Concentrate. Hold the shield.
If I put all my power behind that spell, you would have been
been obliterated. I am not your enemy. Fear.
I wonder when I'll get to go for my
That
harrowing.
can be exploited. Should you face a demon with your will
I
being
heard
so,
Humbert
it will
volunteered to
consume you.
take
Is
the
that
right
what
of
you want?
tranquility.
No.
No.
Firm and know you can resist whatever I throw at you.
Hi. You gonna do it again? Okay, I guess they're done. Cool. I'll get on it. Am I supposed to be up here? Oh.
Welcome to the Circle's stockroom of magical items. My name is Owain. How may I assist you?
Hi, Owain. You really a tranquil mage?
I voluntarily submitted to the rite of tranquility. I was unwilling to undergo the harrowing. I find this state agreeable.
More power to you, then. What's it like, not having emotions?
I see the world with clarity. I remember the days when my mind was filled with inconvenient and seething emotions. Now things are simple.
That's cool. What was becoming a tranquil like?
It is difficult to describe. I would perhaps compare it to being plunged into a pool of ice-cold water.
That doesn't sound too pleasant. What happened?
I was ordered to never speak of it. I cannot go against the Circle's wishes.
Damn. But now you're no longer a person.
My body is similar in form to yours, possessing an equal number of limbs, appendages, and internal organs. I perform the same physical functions. My mind is capable of higher thought processes. Am I to be denied personhood because I do not feel as you do?
Look at the guy cleaning. He's like scrubbing with his fingers on the stone floor. You see that? Sorry, this guy was so boring that I just started watching the guy behind him. No. Watch when he like turns around and starts scrubbing the stone with his... He's like scraping the stone with his fingers. You see that? That looks painful. Have you tried doing that? A person is more than just physical parts.
I have thoughts and memories. I remember my past, my childhood in the tower, and my apprenticeship. These experiences defined me. My lack of emotion simply adds to what is already there.
But emotions are essential.
I propose we agree to disagree. Personhood is not measurable. Therefore, we should let this rest.
I should go now.
Very well. Goodbye.
I like you.
Welcome to the Circle's stockroom of magical items. My name is Owain. How may I assist you?
Is that how you greet everyone?
Do you find my greeting disagreeable? I apologize, but I am not inclined to change it. Do you need something?
What's the stockroom for?
The stockroom stores components used in magical and alchemical experiments. Do you require something?
I don't need anything.
Very well. Goodbye.
I like him. Can I take him with me? Hello?
If you want something from the stockroom, you must speak to Owain.
Okay. Well, maybe I'll get something from the stockroom. Hello, Owain.
Welcome to
I'm
the
back.
Circle's stockroom of magical items. My name is Owain.
What can I buy here?
The stockroom is not a shop.
Oh.
Your mentor should have clarified this. The stockroom stores components used in magical and alchemical experiments. Do you require something?
I find it quite interesting. I kind of like characters like this. I don't need anything.
Very well. Goodbye.
I don't know, maybe that's just me. I've always found, like, emotionless characters to be intriguing. Maybe someday he'll learn to love again.
Today I shall be making more potions to send to the mages at Ostagar.
Now, when you have no emotions, you can never feel bored.
Your mentors must be happy for you. You passed the harrowing.
He seems pretty happy. Hello?
Oh, hello. I don't believe we've met. Are you new to the circle?
I'm a newly harrowed mage, but I've lived here all my life.
I'm sorry. There are so many of you.
Sorry, I just saw the third option. Are you deaf?
These old eyes are starting to go.
Starting. I'd say they're already gone.
Such cheek. Why, in my day, junior mages wouldn't dare say such things to an older mage. If they did, it was an hour in the freezy chair.
Yo, Enlaa, once you get to the open world, head to the Gunnar Caves. There's an excellent staff there. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. His lack of emotions remind me of Paul Withers. Yo, Withers had fucking... He had fucking emotions, though. He was just sarcastic. If they did, it was an hour in the freezy chair. Freezy chair.
Your steel, it was. Someone would cast a cold spell on it and strap you to it without your trousers on. I miss the freezy chair. Anyway, did you need something?
I miss the freezy. You probably could just do that to yourself, though, right? I just wanted to talk.
I'm not good at talking. Too much chatter makes my head throb. Don't you have lessons to get to? Shoo!
Okay. Fair enough. Folks here seem pretty nice so far.
The Chantry would do something before it came to that.
Will they?
Owain is in charge of the stock room.
I've heard that the Aquitarians are starting to solve. I think someone's here to speak to you, Senior Torren.
Hello. Congratulations on your harrowing.
Hello. Did he? He felt a little lackluster. I don't know, maybe it's just me. It's because I think I can fix him. What were you talking about earlier?
Oh, the fraternities of the Enchanters. You probably haven't heard of them. It's best not to get tangled up in circle.
Here to say hi? Hey, computer masochist.
Worth, really.
Tell me about the fraternites.
They're found in all circles throughout Thedas. Groups of enchanters who hold similar viewpoints, who band together to make their voices heard. The most
so, activists.
Are the Aquitarians. They are moderates and believe in a code of conduct that all mages should adhere to. Then there are the Chantry apologists, the loyalists. The Chantry says something and they follow it to the letter. The Lucrosians just want to make money, and the isolationists would like us all to be hermits and live on an island. Then, of course, there are the libertarians. They want more power for the circle, more autonomy.
I regret asking. Which do you belong to?
Huh. Well, if I had to, I'd say I was an Aquitarian, but I ducked out of the fray a long time ago. Most of the senior enchanters are Aquitarians. Irving, Wynne, Sweeney. Ulrid's a libertarian, and a loud one at that. Mages have enough opposition from the outside without tearing our circles apart with infighting. But what can you do?
So what can you do, am I right? Giving up doesn't help anyone.
An idealist, I see. Well, if you're going to change the world, you should get started immediately. Lots of world to cover.
That's okay, computer. No issues. No issues here.
Hello, were you looking for something?
Just books.
Well, there are lots of them here.
Cool. Can't say to chat.
All right, have a good day.
Well, gotta go. I'm gonna get fucking lost. Hello?
Oh, excuse me. I didn't hear you come in.
You have something on your face.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's your beard.
Now,
My
I
bad.
have to prepare the room before the Grey Warden is done at his meeting with Irving.
There's a Grey Warden here?
Yes, Duncan his name is. He must be here to talk to Irving about something important. You know, I almost became a Grey Warden once.
Really?
There were several of us chosen, though the Grey Wardens only wanted one recruit. They only ever have one mage, you see. I think they thought I was the best candidate, but I was young and foolish, and I said I wasn't interested. They picked someone else instead, and that was that. I've regretted it ever since. Oh well, I should get back to my work.
Okay. Oh, hey! Not that kind of work. Don't mind me, just pilfering your shit. Yeah, his beard looked like clown makeup, you're right. Who are you? Excuse- what?
The Tranquil will move your belongings this afternoon. Ah, there you are.
There, okay.
You are to be moved out of the apprentices' dormitory, and these are to be your new quarters.
Ooh.
The Tranquil will move your belongings this afternoon.
Awesome.
Go on, make yourself comfortable.
Alright, alright.
Right, alright.
Ah, there you are. You are to be moved out of the apprentices'
Don't look too bad.
These are to be your new quarters.
Nice. Hello.
I heard that you completed the harrowing in record time.
Yes. I sure did. What are you doing?
Irving wants to see you. Get going.
Also scrubbing the floor with your bare fingers? All these people are gonna have rug burn. This guy cleaned at you. You gonna take that sitting down? Hello?
Hello. I'm glad to see your harrowing went smoothly.
Hello, Cullen.
They picked me as the Templar to strike the killing blow if you became an abomination.
Wow.
It's nothing personal, I swear. I'm just glad you're all right, you know?
Right. Would you really? I mean, he would have had to, but... I knew I wouldn't fail the harrowing.
You've always been so confident, or so I hear. I've heard of failed harrowings, and the consequences were... unpleasant.
What do you mean it's you? I shouldn't distract you from your duties.
Oh, you're not distracting? I mean, you are, but...
Cool.
Well, you're not. I mean, you can talk to me anytime if you want.
Aw, he likes me.
Yes. Maybe we can talk another time.
You like me. He's got a crush on me. That or he's just really bad at talking to women. Not much of an alchemist, but I'll take it.
You're not going to keep the first enchanter waiting, are you?
Yeah, I have to look at literally everything first. That is my function. It's my function! Hey, you.
I'd avoid Leora if I were you. She's been rather testy lately.
Why?
Who knows? I'm not going to ask her why she's irritable. Women hate those kind of questions.
Well, I thought for a second he said, I don't even like those kind of Christians. Hello.
Ah, this is infuriating. Another batch destroyed. Say, have you seen Owain? Is he in the stockroom?
Yeah, I just spoke to him.
Oh, excellent. He wasn't there last I looked. I hope he still has some cinnabar lying around. When I asked last week, he said he was running out.
Is that it?
Don't you have something better to do?
You're the one who talked to me.
Hope you're having a good day.
Thanks. Well, let's keep looking around. Hello.
Blessed art thou who exists in the sight of the Maker.
Stay silent.
Blessed are the penitents who seek his return. Blessed is the prophetess, purified by flame. May the chant reach the Maker's ears and tell him of our contrition, so let it be. Oh, I didn't see you there. I recite the Maker's blessings every day. It brings me peace in troubled times.
Okay. Are you in trouble?
No, not really.
Trouble?
It's just I don't want to bore you with this.
Yeah, I'm not in a hurry. It's alright, I want to know. I'm in no hurry.
It gives me hope that one day the Maker will hear us. That maybe I'll be forgiven and my curse will be lifted.
Curse?
Magic. What else?
You could just not use it. You don't like having this power?
Magic causes such misery. It's dangerous and vile and wicked. The Chantry must protect the world from us. Being born with something so terrible must be a punishment. I wish I could be rid of it.
You could ask to be made tranquil.
That takes the magic from me? It does, doesn't it?
Yeah. I mean, like, yeah, it sucks to have anxiety all the time. You should discuss this with your mentor.
Imagine. No fear of becoming an abomination. Not being reviled by common folk in Chantry. I should go. My mentor only allows a few minutes each day for religious contemplation.
Only a few minutes a day? She wasted all her minutes, all her praying minutes. I'm glad I gave her good advice. What do you guys think? Glad I could help. Hold on, sorry. I'm like organizing stuff on my desk while I listen to dialogue. Where'd she run off to? I want to watch her become tranquil. Hello.
I heard about your harrowing. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Auguste must have smiled upon you.
Enhanced destruction, silly woman. I thought I did already.
Many have already gone to
I finally found my way here.
Aldred and most of the senior mages. We've committed enough of our own to this war effort.
Your own? Since when have you felt such kinship with the mages, Gregor? Or are you afraid to let the mages out from under Chantry supervision, where they can actually use their maker?
Enlaa, you just suggested a lobotomy?
Gentlemen, please.
Well, yeah.
Irving, someone is here to see you.
Hello? I mean, that's what I've been saying to everyone. Hello?
If it isn't our new sister in the circle. Come, child.
No, thank you. Not today.
Yes, this...
Not in front of strangers, please.
Well, Irving, you're obviously busy. We will discuss this later.
Of course. Well, then, where was I? Oh, yes. This is Duncan.
Hi.
Grey Wardens.
Please, what's he doing here?
You've heard. Duncan is recruiting mages to join the king's army.
That says embrace, not enhance. Oh, I see. Sorry. My bad. Duncan is recruiting mages. Is that you? That's all you wanted to tell me?
Of course not. I wished to congratulate you on a successful end to last night's ordeal. The harrowing is behind you. Your phylactery was sent to Denerim. You are officially a mage within the circle of magi.
Okay. My leash, you mean?
Now, child, it's not that bad.
I'm sorry, what is this phylactery?
Blood is taken from all apprentices when they first come to the tower, and is preserved in special vials.
So they can be hunted if they turn apostate.
We have few choices. The gift of magic is looked upon.
The hell is that sound? Oh, sorry, that was me sharpening pencils.
We are strong enough to handle our power.
I'll stop if it's annoying.
You have done this. I present
They all
you
look
your
beaten up.
robes, your staff, and a ring bearing the circle's insignia. Wear them proudly, for you have earned them.
Cool. That's all I get?
Joining the circle is a reward as well. You will.
It's not like I had a choice.
It goes without saying that you shall not discuss the harrowing with those who have not undergone the rite. Now then, take your time to rest, or study in the library. The day is yours.
Sharpening pencils for battle? Perhaps. Can I leave the tower? I prefer to talk now.
Impetuousness is ever the province of youth, I see.
I will return to my quarters.
Would you be so kind as to escort Duncan back to his room, child?
Does he not know where his own quarters are?
Being difficult, are we?
Yes.
You are an apprentice no longer. I expect you to set a good example.
Oh, all right.
The guest quarters are on the east
Or maybe that sounded more like, oh, all right.
library. Now, if you'll both excuse me, I have matters to discuss with Gregor.
Hi.
Thank you for walking with me. I'm glad for the company.
We haven't started yet. I didn't have much choice.
Well, let us continue on. I would hate to prolong your agony.
Let's go.
Yes, let's.
Anything to steal? No. I actually don't know where his rooms are, so.
Yes. Shouldn't we move along?
Wanted to talk to you a little more.
Yes. What about?
Why were Irving and Gregor arguing about the war?
It is not my place to comment.
Oh, cool. Please, I'd like to know.
As I said, it is not my place.
Please! You can tell me about the Grey Wardens, can't you?
Our duty is to battle Darkspawn wherever they appear. We are elves, humans, and dwarves united by this common purpose.
Cool. Have there been many Darkspawn attacks?
A horde has formed within the Korkari Wilds in the south. If they are not stopped, they will strike north into the valley. We Grey Wardens believe
He's also lost.
Is leading the horde.
That sounds ominous.
Darkspawn do attack the surface in ragtag bands.
His tiny bottom eyelashes, they're cute.
Darkspawn, turning them into an unstoppable force. A horde of Darkspawn, a veritable army. It is dire news indeed. I fear this is what we will have to face.
I thought the Darkspawn were destroyed in the last Blight.
Yes, perhaps
Oh,
it will
whoops.
be enough.
I chose the
if we play
wrong
our
one.
cards right. We can't seem to eradicate them completely. Somehow they always come back.
I always come back. I've heard about Darkspawn sightings, but an entire horde?
They usually move around in small groups, but there are always more of them.
Do it more!
Biding their time.
Oh, if you want me to. Let's just be off.
Avoiding a problem does not make it disappear.
Well, I didn't have any other dialogue options.
A real threat we cannot ignore. But standing around talking solves nothing. Let us go.
If I had more dialogue options, I would have chosen them.
Move along now.
How about I go past you?
Alright, alright.
Alright, alright. Hey, do you know where this guy's quarters are, Owain?
Welcome to the Circle's stockroom of magical items. My name is Owain.
Okay. I guess he's just tagging along with me. Or not. Oh, he's gone now. He gave up and went and found his quarters himself. Derp spawn. Oh, there he is. Wait, hold on. Okay. I guess I'll just run around until I find... Oh, this is it. Oh, right.
Is there something else I can do for you?
Oh, wow. Okay, what's happening outside the tower?
Ah, I imagine you don't leave very often, do you?
No. True, but I don't need your pity.
I meant no offense. I am not a good source of news, I fear. I am preoccupied with the Darkspawn incursion.
That's technically news. Have you seen someone use blood magic?
Once, in my youth, just after I joined the Grey Wardens, I was traveling with my mentor. We encountered a group of Templars hunting a blood mage. They were quite far away, so I cannot be sure of what I saw. He forced some of the Templars to turn on their fellows. It was dreadful to behold. He would have escaped had he not overlooked one Templar who snuck up behind him and cleaved his head in two.
Nice. I mean, that's awful. I wish I had that power. I'm sure he was just trying to survive.
It is something to consider, certainly.
Okay, do you know anything about the Tranquil?
The mages whose connection to the Fade has been severed? Why do you ask?
I'm just curious. Just making conversation. I'm just curious as to what non-mages think of it.
It keeps them and those around them safe. Perhaps the sacrifice is worthwhile. I cannot say.
You know what? Fair. Can you tell me more about Grey Wardens and Darkspawns?
Certainly. I am intimately familiar with these subjects after all.
Yeah, being one. Have there been many Darkspawn attacks? I feel like I asked this already.
Formed within the Korkari wilds in the south. If they are not stopped, they will strike north into the valley. We Grey Wardens believe that an archdemon is leading the...
Oh, right, I forgot to ask about that. Archdemon?
Darkspawn do attack the surface in ragtag bands, but archdemons are capable of rallying the Darkspawn, turning them into an unstoppable force. A horde of Darkspawn.
Okay.
A veritable army. It is dire news indeed. I fear this is what we will have to face.
And the king is mustering an army to beat back this threat.
Yes. Perhaps it will be enough if we play our cards right.
I suppose all we do is hope.
Yes, we can hope.
He really just sounds like he's placating me like, yes. Yeah, we can hope. Yep. Sure. Yes, yes. Yep. Mm-hmm. Alright, bye-bye. Oh, it's you again.
I'm glad I caught up to you. Are you done talking with Irving?
Elega... Are you following me?
Does it really matter?
Yes?
I need to talk to you. Do you remember what we discussed this morning?
No. Alright, spit it out.
We should go somewhere else. I don't feel safe talking here.
Better not... You better not be wasting my time.
It won't take long, I promise.
He's my pet retard.
We should be safe here.
You have a girlfriend? You realize there's a priest standing right here.
Not a priest. I am merely an initiate.
Okay. Wait, I've seen you before.
I often attend to my duties in this chapel. Perhaps that is why I seem familiar.
A few months ago, I told you that I met a girl.
I knew it! It's your girlfriend! And that was... Oh my god, this fat cow is your lover? My condolences, Lily.
Very funny.
You can't have brought me here to chat about love.
I wish that was the only thing I needed to talk about. Remember I said that I didn't think they wanted to give me my harrowing? I know why. They're going to make me tranquil. They'll take everything that I am from me. My dreams, hopes, fears, my love for Lily. All gone.
What's this got to do with me? Well, if you can't feel, then you can't feel sad about it. Now, okay, yeah, what does this got to do with me?
I need to escape. I need to destroy my phylactery. Without it, they can't track me down. We need your help. Lily and I can't do this on our own.
Give us your word that you will help, and we will tell you what we intend.
Can't you just explain everything to someone?
If we tell anyone, Lily will be punished. If you care about what happens to me, help us.
Trying to guilt trip me, are you? What do I get out of helping you?
The joy of helping a friend? The satisfaction of knowing you prevented a gross injustice?
The repository holds more than phylacteries. Join us, and the artifacts will be yours for the taking.
Aren't you sick and tired of the circle running your life? You could get out of here with us.
My phylactery's been taken to Denerim. I'm still trapped.
You'll be out of here and gone before they can even dispatch a messenger to the city. You're talented and clever. You could take your phylactery back from
Now trying to use flattery, I see.
So much power. Once you're free, they wouldn't be able to stop you.
Yeah, sure, why not?
Thank you. We will never forget this.
Just to do something exciting with my life. So what do you intend to do?
I can get us into the repository, but there is a problem. There are 2 locks on the phylactery chamber door. The first enchanter and knight commander each hold 1 key. But it is just a door. There is power enough in this place to destroy all of Ferelden. What's a door to mages?
That's a good point. You suggesting we break... What if it's a magical door?
We have no choice. We cannot get our hands on both keys. I once saw a rod of fire melt through a lock. You could get one from the stockroom, but Owain doesn't release such things to apprentices.
Fine, I'll go to the stockroom and retrieve this rod.
We should stay here. 1 mage at the stockroom will attract less attention than a mage, an apprentice, and an initiate.
So I have to do all the dirty work.
I'd go with you, but it would look suspicious.
Good luck. Our prayers go with you.
Alright. Let's commit a crime, boys. A little bit of tomfoolery never hurt nobody. That intense first gesture, I know. Little bit of... I have a feeling they're not telling me the whole... I have a feeling that if I help him escape, he's gonna, like, become a blood mage or something. I think that's what it's building up to be. Hey, Owain.
Welcome to the Circle's stockroom of magical items.
You know I'd never lie of you. You know I'd never lie to you. I need a rod of fire, please.
Rods of fire serve many purposes. Why do you wish to acquire this particular item?
Why do you need to know?
It is procedure.
Fair enough. I might as well just be honest. Can the rods melt through metal locks?
Have you lost the key to a lock?
In a manner of speaking, yeah.
I will set down that you require the rod to deal with a personal matter. Here is the form, request for rod of fire. Have it signed and dated by a senior enchanter. I will release a rod to you once I have the signed form.
Why can't you just give it to me now?
It is procedure. I need a senior mage's authorization to release an item. Thank you.
Very linear, this game. Okay.
Good day to you.
Is there something you need?
I can't just take one then. Alright. Hello.
Your mentors must be happy for you.
Nah, shut up, shut up. Oh, it's you.
Hello again, my young friend. I hardly expect...
You didn't stay in your room very long, did you? I'm not allowed to be in the library?
Of course you are. I enjoy perusing the wealth of knowledge here myself.
I'm leaving. You looking for anything in particular?
Perhaps. I shan't bore you with the details, though. You seem preoccupied. Might I ask what you're doing?
Yeah. I was just passing through.
If you might indulge me, I would like to ask you about the Circle.
Sure.
Mages like yourself must have opinions on current affairs such as the war. As you know, the king is gathering an army.
I thought we just established that I don't really know what's going on in the outside world. Yeah, I heard something about that from you, actually.
Unfortunately, men with pikes and swords are hardly a match for those who can control the primal forces of nature. You must be
True.
busy. I shall return to these...
I am very clearly not busy, but sure. That's your excuse to not want to talk to me no more. I see how it is. Hey.
Still here?
Yes, I'm still here. I live here. I fucking live here. Tell me about the fraternity. Didn't I already ask him that? Will you sign this form?
Getting back to your studies so quickly after the harrowing?
Yes.
Mages need at least a week to recuperate.
No.
But no matter. It's good to see you're so eager to get back to work. What exactly are you doing with the rod?
I'm burning things. I'm studying the combustible properties of marsh flora.
All right. Basically, you're going to burn plants?
Yes.
Well, bring me your proposal and I'll look over it.
Proposal?
A brief overview of the research you intend to do.
For fuck's
Properly
sake.
Referenced and footnoted. Go on, get started on that then.
Okay, well, it's not gonna happen.
Hello again.
Hi. Can you sign this form? Are you a senior enchanter?
Me? Not even close. I think I may be promoted to enchanter soon, however. I hear Irving's decided I'm ready to mentor other students.
His eyes are freaking me out. Fair enough. Alright, can't stay at chat.
Have a good day.
Okay. You seem kind of short.
Do you need something? If not, step back. You're in my light.
Is that a fucking fish? Your light?
I'm trying to study. Have some consideration for a fellow mage.
Oh, okay, he's an elf, that's why he's shorter. You're just an apprentice, not a mage.
I will be soon.
I've been a mage for 1 hour.
This opportunity will not pass me by. This is a chance
And I'm already taking advantage of it.
as much as any human. Many humans believe elves are only fit to be servants.
I don't believe that.
Many humans do. I suppose it isn't entirely your fault. With so many elves living in alienages apart from humans, it's difficult for you to get a true idea of who we are. Ironically, many of us don't know who we are either.
Okay. What do you mean?
Elves have lived under human rule for so long that much of our history and culture has been lost. As a mage, I have an opportunity to prove myself.
Prove what, exactly? Wish you luck, you'll need it.
If that is how you feel, we have nothing more to discuss. Good day.
Wow, okay. I was just wishing you luck. Asshole.
Ah, it's you again. Or at least I think it is. You all look the same to me.
I need this form signed.
What's this? A request form from the stockroom? Rod of Fire? I remember when the junior mages I mentored asked for some of those. Turns out they were burning holes in each other's trousers. One boy burned peepholes into the female apprentice's dormitory.
Oh, so funny.
What would Irving say if he found out you were up to nonsense with a rod I helped you obtain? No rod for you. Off you go now.
What an asshole. Hey.
Ah, it's you again. Or
You are a senior enchanter, are you not?
I suppose I am. What's this? A request form from the
He doesn't remember.
Rod, I remember when the junior... Turns out they were burnt. What would...
Okay. He just says the same thing. Got it. Do I need to turn subtitles on? Enable persistent gore. Okay. Oh, no subtitles. Okay, conversations only. There we go. Should have done that earlier. Okay.
Ah, there you are. You are to be moved out of the apprentice.
I never thought you'd survive the harrowing.
Thanks.
You got lucky, didn't you?
Thanks for your confidence in me. Oh, hello.
Got it.
Large chipped fire crystal. Okay. Oh yeah, wasn't I given stuff? Oh, that's right. I have an acolyte staff and a magic staff, and they kind of just do the same thing. And this one doesn't look as cool. So I'm just gonna keep this one. I like that the mage robes are a slightly different color. Cool. Hey, Cullen.
You can come and talk to me anytime you like.
I just did. I don't know what these scrolls do. These bitches are all annoying. No rod for you. These bitches are all annoying as shit. Oh, hello.
Yes?
Can you sign this form for me?
Rod of fire? No, I'm not signing this. I don't know what you need it for, and I barely know you. Ask someone else.
Hey. What's that door over there?
That leads to the Circle's cavern storerooms. There are caves running through the rock that the Circle is built upon.
Why is my character so emo? She's not that emo. She just has black hair, that's it. Do you have rods of fire in there?
No, that's something the Tranquil deal in. This storeroom is for raw magical materials and alchemical substances. Lyrium, basilisk, blood, and so on.
Can I look inside?
No, I can't let anyone in there just now.
Why?
There are just things.
I'm like the most obnoxious mage in the entire tower. Just going around pestering everybody. He is stealing. What things?
Sensitive magical materials and substances, of course. I am in the midst of stock taking, checking inventory, and I can't let anyone in there in case they mess things up. Yes.
So why are you out here and not in there?
Because I am taking a break. I hate the musty smell of caves, and look, I'll tell you the truth. Just keep it.
Well, it didn't take long.
There is an infestation of spiders in the cave.
Not spiders.
I don't know how they got in there, but it's probably my fault. I was promoted to senior enchanter less than a fortnight ago, and I don't want people to find out. They'll think I'm incompetent.
If you sign this form, I'll deal with the spiders. How about that?
Oh, your form for the Rod of Fire. Yes, I could do that, if you clear out the infestation.
All right.
Wonderful. Here is the key. Oh, and be careful in there. I'd really like to keep the damage done to the Circle's property to a minimum.
Okie doke. All right. I hope these spiders aren't too bad looking. I do have a little bit of arachnophobia. Spirit charm, huh? Spirit charm. And the ring of study. Okay. These caves are, like, unnecessarily long. And they keep shit in here? Okay, alright. Alright, got it. Kill it! Kill it! Okay,
This is a nasty one.
uh-huh. Uh-oh. Alright, let me just get my health back. Also, I need to put these potions on my thing. Ew, why is it bleeding? Probably because I killed it. Can I be done with this?
A beast. Let's maul it.
Okay, go fuck yourself.
I'll get on it.
What the hell am I gonna do with all these things? But... But why? Why? What's that? What's that? What's that thing do? Can I go in there? Can I touch that thing? Why not? Yeah, that's my strategy, you see. Yeah. It could be worse. It's the spiders with, like, the long, like, spindly legs that drive me nuts.
I am afraid for no creature. Now's better than later.
Okay. Ooh, I can wear shoes. They look no different from what I have on. But they're better than what I have on, so... It seems like this infestation has been going on for a while now. What's in here? A corpse?
Now's better than later. I'll get on it. Got it.
Oh no, two of them.
Let's see some blood.
My black mage training paid off. Speaking of that, I gotta keep playing Final Fantasy XIV. I gotta do healer stuff more often. This shit's fun. I started as a mage, then I found out I could get a Mabari as a human noble and restarted because I wanted a dog. These ones are kind of fat, yeah. Power slippers! Oh, Jesus Christ! Okay, Go fuck yourself. Ew. Oh, it's just bones now. That's funny. That's hilarious. So, like... Did I do it? Are they all gone now? There's gotta be like a boss or something, right? Yeah, okay. Little bit of fisticuffs, eh? Alright, the game's not bad so far. I don't know why, like, I really didn't like it when I played it back then, but maybe it's just because I was younger and less patient. I had less patience for games like this. We'll see. I know I at least got to the open world last time, and I was like, alright, this is kind of boring.
You're back. Are the spiders gone?
I did it.
Oh, wonderful. You're a lifesaver. Now, where was that form you wanted me to sign?
Here it is.
Right. There you go. How's that?
Just promise to keep those spiders away in the future.
Oh, I will. Thank you again.
I hope I got all of them. I got all of them, right? If I miss them, I'm gonna feel bad about it. Like, oh, she didn't get rid of all the spiders! Crunchy exterior. Shut up. Hey.
You can, come and talk to me anytime you like.
He's best boy. He's best boy. He was gonna murder me, but it's okay. He's best boy. Alright, buddy. I got your shit.
Welcome to the Circle's stockroom of magical items. My name is Owain. How may I assist you?
Yeah, they don't typically have bones, do they? They have, like, exoskeletons. Which I guess is technically bones, but whatever. Here's the signed form for the Rod of Fire.
Everything looks to be in order. Here is the rod you requested.
Thank you. Give me a whole tray of bees. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna go talk to these stupid bitches wherever they are. Just run around until you find them. Just keep running around the circuit. Makes for good exercise. Alright, once we finish off this area, or whatever story is going on here, then we will call it there and move on to some reaction stuff.
I hate waiting. It makes me nervous.
Stop complaining. I have the Rod of Fire.
That was quick.
To the repository, then. Freedom awaits.
Swap my weapon sets? Okay. So can we, like, holy shit, they are fast.
I'm so nervous things will go wrong.
So what will you do after you escape?
Lily and I will get married somewhere. Away from the circle and its rules.
Perhaps on the outskirts of Ferelden.
Well, at least face me if you're gonna talk to me like that.
Far from here, we'll live a quiet life. Away from magic. Maybe we can buy a farm one day.
A farm will suit yourself, I guess.
Well, let's just concentrate on what we're doing.
Okay. What are we doing? Where are we going? I forgot already. Well, oh, the third floor. Got it. Wasn't it by that one guy? Yeah, it was, wasn't it? Oh, shit. Do we have to, like, go all the way around the other way? God damn it. Okay, shift is, like, stop moving. Don't know why. That's just how it is. Tower, not temple. The mage's tower doing that high-speed chicken feet run that fast. Yeah. Alright, buddy. You gotta move.
Move along now.
No.
Got it.
Isn't this where we're going? Where are we going?
I'm so nervous things will go wrong.
Don't worry.
I'm trying.
You.
Thank you for your help. Freedom is so close. I can almost taste it.
Okay, well stop talking like that out in the open. Are we supposed to go? Are we going back down, like, down to the first floor then? I guess so. Because... yeah, I guess we're going back down to the first floor, because it's not up here and it's not going to be in the caves, so... Quick, into the basement. Oh. I was like, why are you stopping? Basement? Man, this place is boring as fuck. Imagine just seeing stone all the fucking time.
The Chantry calls this entrance the Victim's Door. It is built of 277 planks, one for each original Templar.
It's a cool little factoid that doesn't mean anything.
Cursed with magic pose.
Whoa, what happened to you? How do you know this?
Initiates must learn the Circle's history if they are to work with Templars and mages.
Looks like just any other door.
The doors can be opened only by a Templar and a mage entering together. The Chantry provides the password, which primes the ward, and the mage touches it with mana to release it.
Why do you think you can just blow it up? And you have the password?
Yes, I got it from a Templar who recently accompanied a mage into the vault.
Can't Joan just help you enter?
The ward only responds to the touch of one who has been through the harrowing.
Oh, well that's convenient.
First the password. Sword of the Maker, Tears of the Fade.
That's it? What was that? I heard something. Yeah, that was her entering the password, dumbass.
The password only primes the door. Now it must feel the touch of mana. Any spell will do, but hurry.
Okay. Just blast it. Okay. Julio. Aw, rats! Another door!
Melt the locks off.
Use... maybe later.
What's the matter? Why isn't it working?
Lily, something's not right. I can't cast spells here. Nothing works.
These wards carved into the stone. This must be the Templars' work. They negate any magic cast within this area. I should have guessed. Why would Gregor and Irving use simple keys for such a door? Because magical keys don't work. How do you keep mages away from something? Make their powers completely worthless.
Cool.
That's it then. We're finished. We can't get in.
Well, time to go home. Well, I know where it goes. Doesn't it just go to the phylactery? There must be another entrance.
You mean through that door?
That door probably leads to another part of the repository. What are the chances of there being another entrance?
Lots of choices, actually? Or lots of chances? It's worth a try.
We can't get into the chamber the way we planned, but we're not about to give up.
So the whole rod thing was worthless, then?
I don't think it'll be easy.
Cool.
It looks locked for one.
The rod should work on those locks, right?
Yes. Let's hope they haven't warded that door as well.
Let's hurry.
You'd think they would just ward every door, just to be safe, right? Oh, hey.
Giving up. We've come too far.
I have a feeling this guy is gonna come to life. Whoa. It's like a welding, yeah. I told you. Told you.
Now's better than
Okay, maybe I should, stop that. There we go.
the enemies ahead.
Oh, sorry.
Now's better than later.
My bad.
Got it. All right.
Novice Lightning Rune. What does that do? Nothing. It does nothing. Cool. There's a little texture error here.
Now's better than later. All right.
How come we can't take that sword? Oh wait, it's 4 now.
Wounded badly.
Oh yeah, I am wounded.
Not of the Maker.
Oh, okay. Sure, why not? Oh my god, it's a little dinosaur. Okay, I need to move away. Never mind. That works. Ooh, kill little dinosaurs. Lot of stuff in here I'm not allowed to take. I'm not afraid of you!
If it's a fight, I'm cut out for this.
I just leveled up. Let's see. Strength measures a character's physical prowess. Physical combat, accuracy of melee attacks. High strength is essential for warriors. Okay, so it's not really needed for mages, then. I definitely need more health. Okay, and now we can have a new skill. Coercion. Character is influential enough to convince others to change their views. That would be useful. Yeah, sure. And then lightning, healing. Arcane shield. Okay. Flaming weapons. Stone fist. Frost whip. Okay, got it. I'll just do lightning.
Got it. Can I get you a ladder so you can get off my back?
The fuck? Did she say that to me? Yeah, a dagger. Dagger's not really at much use to me, though. The hell was that? A choker? I like it. Give me that build. Rock Salve. Increases the user's armor and physical resistance, but decreases movement speed. Okay. Ouch. Guys, we didn't go to the drama stuff yet, right? No, you haven't missed anything, don't worry.
We'll need another way into the phylactery chamber. Let's explore the repository. We'll need another way into the phylactery chamber.
I know, you just said that.
Let's explore the repository.
Yeah, not yet, not yet. Blackened Heartwood Staff. Let's take a look at that. It's better than what I have. And it looks cool. So, I'll take it. Whoa, that's an interesting low poly statue.
Wow, that old wall's about to come down any moment.
Which one? Commented on a wall? Oh, bookcase?
I think the phylactery chamber is on the other side of the wall behind this bookcase.
You're not suggesting we break down a wall?
Look carefully. The mortar's damp and decaying here. We should be able to find something that can knock some of the bricks loose.
Like a fire rod? You'll have to help me then.
If we work together, we can shift it. Come on.
Come on. Put your back into it.
Now we just need to find a way to get through this wall.
Just hit it really hard. Can't use lightning spells, so...
There's something odd about that statue.
I wonder who this statue is.
Greetings.
Hello.
Breaker's breath. Did it just say something?
I am the essence and spirit of Eleni Zenobia, once consort and advisor to Archon Valerius. Prophecy my crime, cursed to stone for foretelling the fall of my lord's house.
Please stop talking. Archon Valerius?
I'm not sure. The Archons were the lords of the Imperium.
Forever shall you stand on the threshold of my proud fortress, he said, and tell your lies to all who pass.
Let me guess, they fell.
But my lord found death at the hands of his enemies, and his once proud fortress crumbled to dust as I
Cool.
foretold.
A Teventa statue. Don't listen to it. The Teventa lords dabbled in many forbidden arts. This is a wicked thing.
Well, how did it get here?
It must have been here for years. Look at the dust. I feel a little sorry for it. Her.
Weep not for me, child. Stone they made me, and stone I am, eternal and unfeeling. And I shall endure till the Maker returns to light their fires again.
Okay. Do you need help?
No help can be given me, for this is my doom and my destiny.
Ambiguous rubbish. It could mean anything. I can do it too. The sun grows dark, but lo, here comes the dawn.
Stop talking to it. Please, both of you.
Can't do much with it anyway.
Come on, Jowan. Let's go.
It's kind of cool, but can't do nothing with it. Any other talking things around here? Oh.
Use this with the rod. I'm sure it'll work. Hurry, the clock's ticking.
Sure, okay. That was fucking loud. That was a really loud sound effect. Alright then.
We
Yeah,
must
I know.
find Jowan's phylactery. Quickly.
What about yours? Let's look around then.
It shouldn't be hard to find. There aren't many phylacteries here.
Is it just gonna be like a little bottle with your name on it or something? Oh, hello.
I'll get on
Leave us alone!
Out my way! Oh, I do hate violence!
So does magic not regen on its own? I don't know, I'd have to see more about that. They're like zombies. I guess it's not here. Oh, okay. So I guess it is in there. Well, you guys could be... Oh, is it just in this chest? Ooh, Enchanter's Cowl. Ah, I like it. It's a nice little, like a little winter beanie cap or whatever. Okay, so it is up here somewhere? Motherfucker, where though?
I'm so nervous things will go wrong.
Well, fucking look for your phylactery! I can't help you there. There's no glowy things for me to interact with. Oh, is there another... Okay, hold on. No, that's just the room out. Well, what the fuck? Am I just stupid?
We must find Jowan's phylactery.
Yeah, but where? It's on the altar? Oh, what the f... Okay. Usually the things glow. That's the thing. It wasn't glowing. Okay.
That's my phylactery! You found it! I can't believe this tiny vial stands between me and freedom. So fragile. So easy just to be rid of it. to end its hold over me.
Okay. Well, that doesn't actually stop it, but whatever.
And I am free.
Well, actually... Okay, maybe you should have taken it with you, but... okay, I don't understand the logistics of that, because can't they just, like... Can't they just wipe the blood off the floor and find you with that, still? Seems kind of dumb. You ran around for 10 minutes trying to find it? I expected a larger room and many more phylacteries.
Only apprentice phylacteries are stored in the Circle Tower. This tiny room could not hold the phylacteries of every mage who has passed through the tower doors.
Come on, you two. We're done here and we should leave.
Well, the sooner we're out of here, the better.
I do not want to stay here a moment longer.
Do you actually know if there's a way out of here through here? Oh, whoops, I forgot there's no bunny hopping. No bunny hopping allowed. So now what do we do? Let me just go back. Yep. I came out with a hat.
Got it.
No, you don't. Welcome to my hell.
We did it! I can't believe it! Thank you. We could never have...
So what you said was true,
Irving! I assure you, this isn't what it looks like.
An initiate conspiring with a blood mage. I'm disappointed, Lily. She seems shocked, but fully in control of her own mind. Not a thrall of the blood mage, then. You were right, Irving. The initiate has betrayed us. The Chantry will not let this go unpunished. And this one. Newly a mage and already flouting the rules of the Circle.
I'm disappointed in you. You could have told me what you knew of this plan, and you didn't.
I know.
You don't care for the mages. You just bow to the Chantry's every whim.
Don't make it worse.
Enough! As Knight Commander of the Templars here assembled, I sentence this blood mage to death. And this initiate has scorned the Chantry and her vows. Take her to Enlaa.
The mage's prison. No. Please, no. Not there.
No! I won't let you touch her!
Oh, god damn it. Ah, it's so loud! He did the fall over spell.
By the Maker. Blood magic. How could you? You said you never...
I admit, I dabbled. I thought it would
I
make
dabbled.
you a mage.
Blood magic is evil, Joan. It corrupts people. Changes them.
You're going to give it up. All magic.
I can quit anytime I want!
Please, come with me.
I trusted you. I was ready to sacrifice everything for you. I don't know who you are, Blood Mage. Stay away from me.
Are you all right? Where's Gregor?
I knew it. Blood magic. But to overcome so many, I never thought him capable of such power.
He said he... I can't believe he just did that.
None of us expected this. Are you all right, Gregor?
As good as can be expected given the circumstances. If you had let me act sooner, this would not have happened. Now we have a blood mage on the loose and no way to track him down.
I mean, he's obviously still in the temple. He couldn't have gone far. Yeah, we can still go get him.
Believe me, we will use our every resource.
His little run is so silly.
I am here, sir.
You helped a blood mage. Look at all he's hurt.
You kind of forced his hand.
Knight Commander, I was wrong. I was accomplice to a blood mage. I will accept whatever punishment you see fit. Even Enlaa.
Get her out of my sight. And you know why the repository exists. Some artifacts, some magics are locked away for a reason.
Did you take anything important from the repository?
No. No.
Very well. I believe you.
But But your antics have made a mockery of this circle. What are we to do with you?
Let me go. I didn't know he was a blood mage.
And you think this excuses you?
No.
You helped a blood mage escape. All our prevention measures for naught.
4 days! 4 days the blood mage was in this temple.
I'm not only looking
Are you
for
stupid?
mages to join the King's army. I'm also recruiting for the Grey Wardens.
I learned it from watching
Spoke
you.
highly of this mage, and I would like her to join the Warden ranks.
Okay.
Mage has assisted the Malefica and shown no lack of regard for the Circle's rules.
Yeah, I gotta be honest, I don't really care.
To all of us.
It is a rare person who risks all for a friend in need.
Is it though? I just did it because it was something fun to do.
No! I refuse to let this go unpunished.
Sure, I'll become a Grey Warden.
Rhaegar, mages are needed. This mage is needed.
4 days!
Plague this world and blood.
You kept a blood mage in there for 4 days, and you didn't do none of it. You didn't do nothing.
And bear all responsibility for her.
Duncan's so fine.
That his accomplice is not only unpunished, but is rewarded by becoming a Grey Warden.
Yeah.
Are our rules nothing?
Yeah.
Have we lost all authority over our mages?
Uh-huh.
This does not bode well, Irving.
Enough. We have no more say in this matter.
Yeah, that's right. So what now?
We must make our way to Ostagar, where the King's army is camped. You will be initiated there. I will explain more when
I guess fuck the blood mage, I suppose. He just ran off. Well, guess that's it. Good luck with that blood mage, guys.
Come. Your new life.
The absolute shit are you doing in the background? Sharpening pencils.
We will be traveling south through the hills to the edges of the Korkari Wilds. The Tevinter Imperium built Ostagar.
It's a 4-hour cutscene of him yelling at you.
From invading the northern lowlands. It's fitting we make our stand here.
Do you know how long it took me to take care of a blood mage? 2 hours!
The King's forces have clashed with
You know what's worse than a blood mage? 2 of them.
Here is where the bulk of the horde will show itself.
It should have taken you 5 gosh darn seconds.
But all of us are here.
Should have taken you 5 doggone sentences. Fuck. God, I can't talk today.
If it spreads to the north, Ferelden will fall.
Ho there, Duncan.
What the fuck is wrong with me?
I didn't expect
a royal welcome? I was beginning to worry you'd miss all the fun.
Not if I could help it, Your Majesty.
A little homoerotic of
I'll
this
have
guy.
the mighty Duncan at my side in battle after all. Glorious.
Hi.
The other wardens told me you'd found a promising recruit. I take it this is she?
Allow me to introduce
Yeah,
you,
I'm kind of dirty.
There's no need to be so formal, Duncan. We'll be shedding blood together after all. Ho there, friend. Might I know your name?
I'm Enlaa.
Pleased to meet you. The Grey Wardens are desperate to bolster their numbers, and I, for one, am glad to help them. I understand you hail from a circle of Magi. I trust you have some spells to help us in the coming battle.
No. I'll do my best.
Excellent. We have too few mages here. Another is always welcome. Allow me to be the first to welcome you to Ostagar. The wardens will benefit.
Technically, you're the second. God damn. Alright, I'll just be nice, whatever.
I'm sorry to cut this short, but I should return to my tent. Loghain waits eagerly to bore me with his strategies.
Your uncle sends his greetings and reminds you that Redcliffe forces could be here in less than a week.
Ha! Eamon just wants in on the glory. We've won 3 battles against these monsters, and tomorrow should be no different.
You're gonna die, aren't you? I didn't realize things were going so well.
I'm not even sure this is a true blight. There are plenty of darkspawn on the field, but alas, we've seen no sign of an archdemon.
Disappointed, Your Majesty?
I'd hoped for a war like in the tales. A king riding with the fabled...
It's probably because I still have my stone armor spell on.
This will have to do. I must go before Loghain sends out a search party. Farewell.
We're gonna be done soon after this cutscene, so we're good. The fuck was that? Is that a salute?
What the king said is true. They've won several battles against the Darkspawn here.
No, Jenny, you can't bang the king. You don't sound very reassured.
Despite the victories so far, the Darkspawn horde grows larger with each passing day. By now, they look to outnumber us. I know there is an archdemon behind this, but I cannot ask the king to act solely on my feeling.
Hmm. Why not? He seems to regard the Grey Wardens highly.
Yet not enough to wait for reinforcements from the Grey Wardens of Orlais. He believes our legend alone makes him invulnerable.
Ah.
Our numbers in Ferelden are too few. We must do what we can.
What's wrong with your beard?
To make up the difference.
Did it always look like that?
And we should proceed with the joining ritual without delay.
What ritual?
Every recruit must go through a secret ritual we call the joining in order to become a Grey Warden.
Oh. Well, you didn't tell me about that.
Some preparation is required. We must begin soon.
Am I the only recruit you have?
No, there are 2 other recruits here already.
Sweet.
They've been waiting for us to arrive.
Alright, what do you need me to do?
Feel free to explore the camp here as you wish. All I ask is that you do not leave it for the time being. There is another Grey Warden in the camp by the name of Alistair. When you're ready, seek him out and tell him it's time.
I've heard of this guy. People seem to like him.
Business I must attend to. You may find me at the Grey Warden.
This is a camp? This is a big fucking camp. This is a big ass camp. Alright. Ta-da! Ba-ba-da! We did it! Look at the low poly shit in the background of this logo. Yay! Oh wait, yay! We did it! It only took us 2.5 hours. Yoo-hoo! Yahoo! Alright. I'm glad they keep my hat off for the cutscenes. That's nice of them. Alistair, my other lover. I take it we never see Cullen again, right? He's just some dude. Immediately leave the camp. Alright, that's gonna be it for that, for now. We're gonna take a short break. Take a short break, listen to some music, and then when we come back, we're gonna start with that, call that everyone's talking about, that I've definitely never listened to before until now. It's a cute little snow cap. That's exactly what I thought. Alright, you guys chill out, listen to some music, perhaps. And, hang on, I just need to find something for you guys to actually listen to. Give me a sec. Alright, that'll do. Alright, I'll be back.
You make me feel like you're an S-T-A-L-K-E-R, a stalker. You wanna watch my every move, you're a stalker. You follow me home after school. You got your notifications on. You watch my stories to get you off. You're a stalker. Yeah, you're an S-T-A-L-K-E-R. I don't get why you always pick on me. You're so annoying. You wanna tell me I'm a loser, so you feel important. Whenever I do something wrong, you always tell me that I'm a lost cause. You look at my life, you pick it apart. But what if I don't give a f? You make me feel like you're an S-T-A-L-K-E-R, a a stalker. You wanna watch my every move, you're a stalker. You follow me home after school, you got your notifications on. You watch my stories to get you off, you're a stalker. Yeah, you're an S-T-A-L-K-E-R stalker. You wanna watch my every move, you're a stalker. You follow me home after school, you got your notifications on. You watch my stories to get you off, you're a stalker. Yeah, you're an S-T-A-L-K-E-R.
Mario. Mario.
That's the Odyssey theme song.
Mario. 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 Mario.
Screaming at the wind and staring into your eye. Laughing at your face, you are a disgrace. I'm going to push you down and kick you in the face. Christmas, welcome home. Daddy brought over Toblerone. Mom cuts it inside the meat, and then we eat our sweets. Christmas, welcome home. Daddy brought over Toblerone. It's your fault.
Guys, here's an unpopular gaming opinion. Mario 1 is pretty good. Unpopular gaming opinion. Gaming on pretty cool.
Unpopular opinion. I like the Mario theme song, and I like the Zelda theme song.
And if you don't like that, I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Chris,
what?
Christmas, welcome home. Daddy brought over Toblerone. Mom cuts it inside the meat, and then we eat our sweets. Christmas, welcome home. Daddy brought over Toblerone. It's your fault.
That's fair. Here's an unpopular one. Yeah, anybody ever scream when they wake up from a bad dream?
Here's my unpopular gaming opinion. Gaming followed by fat shaming is good.
Alright, hello. I'm back. I'm so bad at being a girlfriend. Oh, my boyfriend came home and handed me a dress for our anniversary tomorrow. Fun way to remember our anniversary is tomorrow. Oh, that's very sweet of him. Alright. No one can be as cunty as Emmett. Look at him booking it down. Alright. Let me go ahead and get this set up. Yeah, just to preface... Whoops. Just to preface, yes, I've already watched this. So just so you guys know, it's no surprise to anybody that I've already seen this.
Friends.
Alright, hold on. We'll go back to the beginning. Alright, so we'll go right to the, Also, guys, I'm feeling kinda lazy today. I'm not gonna put on my VTuber, so no VTuber today. Sorry. I'm gonna go with the Leia strategy. Maybe I'll just do PNG tuber instead. That sounds like fun. I'm a dip. Toots. Oh, toots, not toots. Toots. Aw, hell nah. Emmett busted it down. He is. But yeah, I'm gonna be a little silly, a little lazy today. Yeah, I think. And I think there's some other stuff like layered on top. There we go. Alright, so we're just gonna get right to the meat of it. Did I say P-tuber? Ooh. The new kind of tuber. Alright. We're just gonna try and crank through this bad boy. Let's pull this bad boy. We'll speed it up a little bit. Just to keep things going snappy. And if you've seen Leia something or Beckett's streams, then you already know what we're in for, so. But I'm not gonna go into the hidden part of the call, because I and many other people don't really give a shit about that, sorry. Sorry, Hidden, we don't care about you. Anyway.
So, I mean, you want
And honestly, I don't really care about Zach either. Let me be frank. I don't care. But this is one of our only windows into seeing like what exactly Leo is doing right now with his oh so little free time apparently. But in my opinion, Zach and Hidden just made a huge mistake, like just coming in here and being like, "Oh yeah, this definitely won't leave this room, right guys? Anyway, let's tell you all of our strategies." Yeah, good job on that one. But hey, at least you're being candid, I suppose. Hey, Villa. Are you a fan of Avatar? I'd probably go with water, if I had to choose any of them. I'd go with water. I don't know who Hidden is other than the person who runs the Supreme Court. Yeah, basically, and that's why I don't really care, because I don't really care about the Supreme Court. It's just like a vassal server for the Senate, that's all it is.
this call, so go ahead.
Right. So Zach, what's your like general goal with this? Like the whole the whole Lio thing. Like, what's your end goal with all
Definitely
this?
starting with a very like open-ended, vague question.
Like, what do you want to happen with Lio and the whole Senate thing?
Pretty much, I'm not as focused on Senate as I am. I trust that most of this will not leave this room.
Ah!
I'm focused on making sure Peaches
Womp,
and
womp, womp, womp.
Okay. What about Lio?
Lio, I'm sticking by him because, and here's why.
Okay.
There is a lot that has been kept away for some time. But it's all gonna be coming out like here in the coming weeks. Lio and I are both.
What's the context? Okay, the context is, I know here it says that the call happened March 7th and 8th, 2024, but that's incorrect. It's actually April 7th through 8th. So that's when this call happened. Can you turn it up a little? Oh yeah, sorry. My bad. Yeah, sure, I'll leave it a like. Oh yeah, no, bloodbending is like a thing in the Airbender universe or the Avatar universe. Anyway, God damn it, you guys distracted me. Oh right, So they had a call, basically because there was some other smaller scale drama happening between, like, this person named Captain Lullaby and them, and apparently Captain Lullaby was going and being weird in their server, and, like, just tryharding at being a troll, I guess. And, so they, for some reason, thought it was Kato, like, using a different account and a voice changer, and they were like, okay, we'll get Kato in here so that we can prove that it's not you. And then they wanted, or not them, but, like, Captain Lullaby suggested they get Kato in the call as well. And so they were trying to get Kato into the call, and Kato thought it was like a bait to try and get her in there for them to debate her or dogpile her, because it wouldn't be the first time they've done that. And then it ultimately ended up being where Zack and Hidden came to Kumo's server and had a call, and this is where the call occurred. So it's a call between Zack is not Kyle, Hidden, Kumo, Kato, and Akumu, primarily. Alright.
Working on responses to everything. They are both multiple hours long. It is certainly not fun work, I'll say that, but what you guys need to know is that, like, Peaches and Lumi left a whole lot out of why they left Senate.
No.
I believe that.
No way.
Yeah, and I will say this.
What? Peaches and Lumi being dishonest? No way. What's funny about this is that Zack says this shit like we didn't already know. Like, yeah, we know that Peaches is being incredibly dishonest. We know that Lumi is being incredibly dishonest. We know all of these people are being incredibly dishonest. This is not new to us, Zack. But he's trying to do this weird thing like, there's a lot that you guys don't know. It's like, no, we know. We know. We are painfully aware. You're the one who's catching up on all this, not us.
Because I won't speak for loud, because I know what Peaches put him through for years. Peaches deadass, like, abused me and several of my friends for months.
And so that's basically their strategy now, is that they're gonna go with the, they're gonna go with the strategy of, well, Peaches was lying and manipulating us and abusing us. That's why Leo did all this awful shit. That's why Leo was doing all this and lying and shit, because it was all for her. It's like, no, that doesn't exonerate you whatsoever. But they're still going to, I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind if they want to go this strategy, because we knew this was going to happen eventually. So, it's just more content for us to watch these two fight each other. These two sides fight each other. That's just entertainment for me. So I'm not particularly mad that they're going this direction. But it's not a particularly good one, because the rest of us are like, yeah, tell us something we know, please.
My question...
Or tell us something we don't know, sorry.
Then is if...
Hey, pecking order.
Okay, you're the talking stick.
Order. Yeah, I have the talking stick, and Zack has... It's Zack's turn, okay?
That's just a bigger dog growling at a smaller dog like, Hey, who is the alpha in this room? Who is the alpha?
That was the end of the
Not,
for now.
okay, that's reductive, but you get what I'm trying to say. I think it's funny. It's like, oh, sorry.
Just like, there is a lot that has not come out about Peaches and Lumi that's going to be coming out, and it is bad, and it recontextualizes.
It is bad. It's like, this isn't revelatory. That's the thing. Zack is treating this like we're all supposed to be like, oh, really? Oh, Peaches was bad all along? We did not know this. Oh, do tell us. I mean, yeah, it'll be fun to hear about all the shitty things that she was doing in the background, but... yeah, exactly. It's just like, this isn't new to us, Zack.
Is basically the last 2 entire years of Senate and at large mine and Lyo's existence.
How long have you even been in Senate or tied to any of this?
I've been in Senate since April of 2023. I wasn't active until like December of 2023 when the server was reformed.
So you're not contextualizing anything I don't already know.
Yeah, so basically Zack is saying here that he's been in the Senate ever since he like just turned 18. So what I'm thinking, I mean, I think he answers this question later, but I think he was in Leo's personal server before he was 18, and like probably the day he turned 18, he went into the Senate. And he says that he wasn't really active until December, and I don't know if that means that he became a mod in December, or that he was actually like starting to get involved in December. I don't really know what that means.
Right now, no, because our statements aren't out.
Oh no, I mean like what you're talking about. Like I already know. Like I was there before you. I already know how Peaches and Lumi were.
What we're saying is that like the way they were treating people in public versus the way they were treating all of us in private in order to make things look a certain way is not how you guys see it.
Like, that... Okay, that is funny to me. Like, listen to what he says there again. Hang on, let me just... I'll put it back on normal speed.
I already know how Peaches and Lumi were.
Listen to what Zach says.
What we're saying is that like the way they were treating people in public versus the way they were treating all of us in private in order to make things look a certain way is not how you guys see it.
Is not how you guys see it. Oh, like he's trying to imply that that the wool's been pulled over our eyes. Like, oh, Peaches has been deceiving you guys this entire time. Like, don't rope us in with, like, all the stupid, like, peanut gallery people who just didn't know for some reason that Peaches was a fucking asshole. Like, he's trying to imply that we somehow didn't know that Peaches was a manipulative asshole. Oh, wait, hold on, sorry. You guys can hear that, obviously. My mom is calling. I'll be right back. Alright, and my mom wants to say hi. You want to say hi?
Yeah, I can say hi. Hi.
Alright, that's my mom. Alright.
Yeah, I'm the mom.
I'm the mom. Alright. Alright. Well, I'll talk to you later then.
Okay, sweetie. Bye.
Bye. And Mitzi's here too. Okay. Yeah, she was just calling in to tell me how the cat was doing. Momla, is that her name now? I've got a racket! That's Precious. Yeah, she's on the road right now, but she's on her way back home, so she might tune into the stream later. She sounds sweet. Yeah, Everyone says that we sound very much alike, so it just kind of sounds like me on the phone. We love you, Momla. Oh, I'll have to show her all of your comments later. I can't believe that's her name now. Yeah, Ratchet. So, in case you guys didn't hear, in case you guys didn't see, like, in the Discord, just a brief rundown is that I was gonna try and adopt a new cat, and so I set up a fostering thing first. We both did. I like Mitzi and Ratchet were doing really well, but I was not doing well. Like it's all complicated, but basically my mental health was deteriorating. I know, my mental health and all that, but I don't know. There was a lot of stuff. It was my autism, my anxiety. It was just a lot of other things that were going on. And so my mom was like, "Well, we could try taking him in because they were gonna try and adopt a second cat anyway." So now Ratchet is at her house. He's doing well. He's just very shy and timid right now, but he's got his own space and, you know, she's spending time with him every day. So he's been there since Wednesday. So yeah, he's probably going to be by himself for a bit, but she's starting the introduction process and just taking it very slow. Anyway, we'll get back to this. Sorry. Sorry for the distraction, because I tried, the reason why she called is because I tried to call her while I was on break, and she wasn't there, so she called back. I kind of knew she would probably call, so I probably should have said something. Anyway, but thank you for all the love, guys. Awesome mom? I know, right? She's very sweet. She's the best. Alright, let's get back to this. What was I saying? Oh yeah, my thoughts on that is that Zach is trying to be like just this sort of this blanket like you guys don't know what we know. It's like, no, we know. We probably don't know all the details, but we know it was bad. Like, don't try to make it out like we're ignorant about the situation, because we're not. Like, I doubt that Zach is gonna tell us anything that we didn't already know and or speculate on. Alright. Anyway, we'll continue. There we go.
Is that just exclusive from how they've treated everyone else?
I'll speed it up again. Hold on.
What do you mean by that? Like, they treated us differently than everybody else?
Well, you're saying, it sounds like you're saying us. I'm guessing you're referring to, like, the Senate staff and the people that are still on Lyle's, like, side in his corner?
I'm mainly talking about people that Peaches and Lumi were close to.
You were close to Peaches and Lumi?
So is Zach a White Knight of Leo? I think I wouldn't say White Knighting, because White Knighting is a very I see that as very dismissive. There's always more to it than that. He gives his explanation later, and I'll go into it then.
For a few months, yeah, both Hidden and I were. We were friends, but looking back, like, the relationship we had with them as friends was extremely toxic.
No way. Peaches being toxic? No way.
And it was from them too.
Oh, looking back on it now that we're taking Leo's side, and now that Peaches has thrown him under the bus, now she's bad. Now they're bad.
To us. And again, like, it is a lot to go into. It'll be in my response of, like, everything they did to us.
Okay. And then, how'd you even get involved in any of this?
It's a good question.
So, pretty much, the way I got involved is that when it came to... Are you talking about Lio?
Yeah, this would be his quote-unquote twink secretary.
Or Peaches and Lumi, or just everyone.
I mean, just this general, like, art commentary, Senate stuff in general. Like, why are you even in the room?
Okay, so basically, I started becoming closer friends with Lumi and Peaches about a month into, like, becoming friends with them. And, like, they had me in private service with them, they became closer, and Lio became closer to me because, I had, like, talked to him a little bit, like, previously, but not a lot until about December.
Okay, so it sounds like he's saying that he became friends with Peaches and Lumi first, even just, like, casual friends, and then he started becoming closer to Leo, in December. So when he says he was becoming more active in December, I think he's meaning that he became closer to Leo and started helping out more. So then that begs the question, like, why he went so... I mean, I don't know. I guess I can't really judge because, I mean, North, for example, and Kumo, they went from, like, me barely knowing them to, like, being moderators in my server fairly quickly, but I don't know. It just seems like he's going. It seems very. Oh, shit, I fucked it up. I fucked it up, guys. I fucked it up. Now I have to go into the comments.
Tried any of this?
I've been in Senate since April of 2023.
Here we go.
How'd you even get involved in any of this?
So
thanks to Kato for the timestamps, by the way.
Pretty much the way I got involved is that when it came to...
I kind of have to agree with you, Villa, but we'll get to it.
Talking about Lio or Peaches and Lumi or just everyone?
I mean, just this general like art.
Somebody to voice a character from a VTuber Lore series. And
all right,
closer,
okay.
And Lio became close. So
yeah, this is okay. This is something I wanted to touch on. So just listen to what he says.
Becoming closer friends with Lumi and Peaches, about a month into like becoming friends with them, and like they had me in private service with them. They became closer, and Lio became closer to me because I had like talked to him a little bit like previously, but not a lot until about December.
Oh yeah, Kato, you want to be a moderator? You want to be a moderator? I think that's a good idea. Shut up. Kato, you want to moderate? Hi, Nil. I mean, and by that I mean the chat moderator, just for this. Whatever, I don't have to ask for your permission. Fuck it. People give me moderator without my consent all the time. Here, you can... Oh wait, I'm on the wrong account. Kato, you wanna... Shit, hold on. I am on the wrong account. I'm on my casual account. I'm on my old cringe account. Hold on. People give me moderator without my consent all the time. There we go. Hang on, guys. I shouldn't be doing this on stream, I know. I gotta start doing this on my phone instead. Forced modding? Yeah. There you go. There you go. Oh, whoa, power. Yeah, don't abuse it. Don't abuse it. Okay, sorry, we're back.
December, because that's when I was looking for somebody to voice a character from a VTuber Lore series, and then Lio and I got connected through that.
Okay, sorry, yeah, sorry, I almost missed it, sorry. No, that does not mean Kato gets the N-word pass.
I had like talked to him a little bit like previously, but not a lot until about December. Because that's when I was looking for somebody to voice a character from a VTuber Lore series, and then Lio and I got connected through that, and then we ended up just becoming regular friends because we shared a lot of.
Yeah, so that I press X to doubt on that. He's saying, I only became closer friends with Leo because I was looking for somebody to play a role as a character in my VTuber series. Here's the thing, it's very, 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 very convenient. It is very much a weird coincidence that you're looking for a character, or you're looking for a voice for a character seemingly already pre-made and already made. This doctor character for his VTuber series. My question is, why does it look almost exactly like Leo's avatar? Why? It just so happens, like, oh, it's so convenient that you just so happen to have this tall, kind of fat, buff, like this homoerotic lion character with a dad bod. It's like, oh, how convenient. I also happen to find this guy who plays as a muscular, older lion character on the internet with a dad bod. How convenient. Just seems like the stars aligned a little too closely there for that to just be a coincidence. Like, I almost don't buy this story that he's giving out.
Interests and things like that. And
when did that happen?
That happened in December of 2020.
2023?
Yeah, like December.
Okay, so
very late December.
Ago.
Yeah, about 4 months ago.
Okay.
Like, I guess you could argue that this okay, this is just a theory, this is just speculation. I know Leo doesn't have a dad bod, but his avatar does. I'm talking about the avatar, the lion character, right? It looks like almost exactly like Leo. It's the same like species, it's the same like shape, it's got the same hair and the same voice. Like His part 2 should be out soon. Oh, can't wait. Cannot wait. But like, you want to know a theory that I have? A little bit of speculation. Zack's Not Kyle has apparently been in the Senate since April of last year, right? So that means you got May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. That's like 8 months. It's 8 months of Zack Is Not Kyle being in the Senate, seeing Leo's content, seeing all of their stuff, seeing Peach's content, being friends with Peaches, being friends with everybody. And he just so happens to conveniently have this lion character who plays a big role in his VTuber series. This older lion. And he's like, oh gosh, where am I gonna find a voice for this older, sophisticated lion character? Oh, I'll ask Leo, the person that I'm a big fan of. That sounds like social engineering to me. Doesn't it? That's pure speculation. I know that. Right? But that sounds like social engineering to me. Just saying. It's a little convenient.
Yeah, and then Lio and
I don't think it just kind of happened to be that way.
I stayed friends, like, even after the Senate fallout and shit. We stayed friends through all of that, but obviously Lumi, Peaches, and I did not, and there's a lot of reasons for that.
Can I ask if there's like any like genuine, like legitimate receipts for any of this multi-hour response, or is it just hearsay and testimony?
I've exported all of Peaches' private server. I have logs on everything they did. I have documented times where they used their life as a wager against us on multiple occasions, including multiple testimonies from people.
Now, normally I'd be like, oh, great, that's really exciting. We have Peach's entire personal server. And Lau, here's theory crafting, yeah. We have their entire server that we can comb through, but we're probably not going to get full access to that. Probably not. Probably never will. And I highly doubt that Zack and Hidden and everyone else who's exported, and Leo, and people who have exported this personal server are going to be forthcoming with all of the necessary evidence that's in that server. Definitely not going to include things that don't make them look like 100% the victim, and Peach is 100% the perpetrator of, like, everything. I'm sure there's a lot of, like, stuff in that server that we would love to see, and we're not going to see it because they're going to most definitely cherry pick a lot of the evidence that they decide to show with that. Anyway. That's not including the actual contents of the lore. The story is equally coincidentally a LARP version of the Senate's behavior. We're spies fighting crime. Yeah, and like this doctor scientist character just finds poor Zack, like, beaten and broken on the street and takes him in, much like a father taking in a son. And it's like, it's very odd. Anyway. I know it's a joke. Don't worry, Jenny.
Am I going to be included in any of that? Like, I'm assuming you said it went back the last couple of years. Am I included in any of that? Because, I mean, I have proof of that, too. It's already been out there.
Stop calling me Queen Enlaa. It's weird.
Because all of this was in regards to me.
Stop it.
Also Hidden as well, because Hidden does appear in that video as well. It's not... Hi. But no, basically my video specifically covers the stuff that happened to everybody except Lio because of Lio's going back so far. I am not Lio, so I would not know everything that is in there. Obviously, we've like...
Okay, so Zack here is claiming that his video is covering everything Peaches did to them, minus the stuff Peaches did to Leo. And I wonder if that's still going to be the case.
Toss things back and forth between one another just to verify things, ask for context on things, etc. But we, like, what's in my video and what's in his are very different. So the multiple years back thing that you're referring to, that would be a Lio thing. Whereas for me, most of the things I talk about all happened from December 2023 until now.
Yeah, and I have no issue. Like, obviously, there's no problem whatsoever with Zack just making a video about his and Hidden and everyone else's own personal experiences with Peaches. Like, there's nothing wrong with that. I don't see anything wrong with that whatsoever. It's not really... It might not be fully relevant. I think it just further demonstrates Peaches just being a complete asshole to everybody and manipulative and conniving. But yeah, I see no issue with that.
Okay. And you said, I know you said you're not Lio, and there's no real way you would know this, but since you're friends with Lio, just for a bit of perspective, I want to ask you, why do you think Lio would double down on the lies Peaches has told about me for the last year, despite the fact Peaches is throwing him under the bus and lying about him now?
Now, really quickly, can you tell me what those lies that he's doubling down on are, just so...
Oh boy, this call. Yeah, I understand. Everyone else has already beat me to the punch. I probably would have covered it sooner if I felt like it was necessary. But it really is just a big side quest, that's all. It's a bit telling, though. It's like a little glimpse into what their strategy is for their upcoming videos. But, they're treating it as if it's new, though, which is weird. Yeah, it's like this is nothing new. So, I don't know why they're, like, banking so hard on this.
Oh, I know.
The whole, like, self-harm there.
Sorry, I don't know. I forgot what I was gonna say. Oh, right. I'll keep saying this until the day I die, but I was supposed to be in this call, but I was stupid and left myself in there deafened, and then forgot I was in a call, and just kind of wandered off and did something else. I was taking care of the cats at the time, so... I got distracted. I would have been there if I hadn't gotten distracted, so that was my bad.
Narrative and saying that I'm like friends with Zoophiles and whatnot.
I'm mad I
Why
missed
double
it.
down on something Peaches started. If this is all true.
So I do know this. When it comes to the stuff with Peaches starting it, Peaches did actually attempt to spin a narrative that you and Lio were friendly for like multiple months in Senate, and that he was letting you get away with a lot of the stuff that Peaches was saying about you.
I was in
that's not
Senate for a year.
We know that. That's the thing. We already know that. Again, it's just Zach telling us something we already know.
Yeah, what I'm saying here is that there were Peaches attempted to frame to all of us in their private server, over VC, that Lio was letting you get away with a lot of things, including the self-harm thing.
I probably, yeah. I was in there overnight, apparently. That's the thing, I forgot because I don't usually just sit in calls, like deafened and muted. I don't usually do that. I usually just leave the call. And so if I get up and start doing other things, my brain just assumes like, oh yeah, I left the call. So that's why.
Remember any of it?
I know Peaches definitely said transphobia and also the situation with the self-harm.
Okay, it sounded like a lot more. So, like, in terms of transphobia...
Yeah, so now they're trying to say, like, oh, Peaches is the one that was pushing these allegations of against Kumo, and we all just had no choice but to listen to her.
Is it the
That's his strategy right now with this specific thing.
few times that I, like, misgendered Lumi and immediately apologized because Lumi, in my opinion, sounds feminine, and so it's hard to, like...
Aw, no way, Ren. Kumo went in to check on you at one point and stayed with you in case you came back. That sounds like the... I know it's probably... That sounds so funny. Aw, he was worried about me.
Hard to, like, especially for someone you barely talk to, hard to remember.
Now that I wouldn't know, because this is a big thing that I actually harp on in my video, is that Peaches rarely would ever show evidence of these claims, but rather would use multiple cases of anecdotal evidence, and then point to more recent things that would happen and say, see, I was right all along. And then if
you just believed it?
we questioned anything, they would literally threaten to harm themselves in call.
Ah, boo-hoo. So yeah, that's his explanation, like, oh, we had no choice but to believe all these things about you, and continue to believe these things, because if we didn't believe these things, she would constantly threaten to kill herself. Which is a weird threat to me, but I'll get into that in a second. Idiots, stop focusing on transphobia, it doesn't matter. Well, also, like, you have to, like, again, he's saying, like, oh yeah, Peaches never proved anything, but we had to blindly believe it because she would threaten to kill herself.
Okay. Well, because the whole transphobia thing is kind of interesting.
And I'm sure that actually happened. I don't doubt it. And if he's saying that super confidently, so I'm assuming that he's going to have evidence to back this up. So, that would be nice to see.
Because I remember there was like a whole misunderstanding in Senate where like I ended up getting apologies for it. And it makes sense why there was like a whole hate brigade still calling me a Nazi after this, but there was a misunderstanding in Senate where a bunch of people got really defensive and misunderstood something I said. Who the fuck is playing? Okay, he's playing Helldivers. Who do you think?
Kumo starts to yap on a little bit. I feel like sometimes Kumo sometimes he tends to ask a question and then start like, I guess he tries to give context for the question, but it ends up just like info dumping you to the point where you can barely remember what the original question was. He tends to do that. Not really a knock on his character, but yeah.
Well, there's a misunderstanding in the Senate server where someone misheard something I had said. Because I said something very pro-trans. I said something that like most people would
So
consider
this is one of
positive trans
Kumo's
advocacy, and a bunch of
tangents,
people in the
so-
server heard something else entirely.
Kumoism.
And then ended up the whole thing. Okay, long TLDR. Everyone in that server, for the most part, except for like the peanut gallery that never spoke up, apologized for the misunderstanding and going.
Dragoness says, which is funny because they try saying this shit when there was a rule in the server that if you pulled the neck rope card, you got booted right away. Well, here's the thing. Apparently, this stuff was being said in Peach's private personal server, not the Senate. These like threats of self-harm. That's the thing.
Forward, they stopped calling me transphobic.
Yeah, Kumo does have ADHD. That plays a role into it.
In my final badgering call.
So I can't completely blame him.
Does that ring a bell?
That I don't remember them saying.
Oh wow, so she dropped that one. Okay.
I guess. Yeah, it is definitely hard to believe like anything that Peaches said, especially in regards to Lio, because Peaches was falsely framing.
Oh yeah, I know North.
This is actually something that I harp on in my own video. A great example of Peaches framing themselves as a victim when they were an abuser. Basically, so there was a call that Peaches sneakily recorded, which we found out a lot of Peaches recordings towards Lio were actually illegal.
Don't care. That shit's never gonna go to court, so you can just cry about it, Zach. Sorry.
So that was a fun discovery. But basically, what had happened was Peaches had a private call with Lio on.
I just like how he throws that in there, like everyone's supposed to be shocked. Like, what? Oh my god, she did that? It's like you guys do it all the time. It's like fuck off.
February 22nd, later on in the night, Lio was woken up by it and was rather annoyed because I don't remember the full context of it, but basically, Peaches felt like Lio was twisting something some sort of way, and then Peaches ran to their private server and said something completely different. That was just not true after we heard the calls. Obviously, we didn't say anything because, again, Peaches had been threatening us with their life constantly by this point. But then the next day, on February 23rd, we were all shown a call where Peaches was standing up to Lio, saying, like, oh, you shouldn't be telling me how to feel on situations, and, like, you have a massive ego, you're this, you're that, like, really fucking awful shit, like, that I won't repeat. And then by the...
That's interesting. She was saying all this awful shit that I'm not gonna repeat because it's just too awful to repeat. Like, he'll do this a lot, where he'll make a claim, but then not say specifics of that claim. And so it makes me feel like it almost makes me feel like it didn't happen, because he would be able to give, like, very specific examples if it did happen. Right? But anyway.
And this went on for about an hour, and Lio was at work, and he genuinely...
Yeah, you missed it, Vlad. You missed it. We were playing for 2.5 hours, and you missed it.
...sounded broken by this. Like, by the end.
Oh yeah, I love this part.
Shit, like, that I won't repeat. And then by the end, and this went on for about an hour, and Lio was at work, and he genuinely sounded broken by this.
Aw, poor Leo was berated for an hour, a whole hour, and he sounded so genuinely broken after it. Aw. Damn. Doesn't that suck when you're berated for long periods of time? With no way to defend yourself, and you just feel like put in a corner and feeling helpless? That must suck, Leo. Like, Zach, nobody gives a fuck about how Leo feels about fucking anything. If you're expecting to pull on our heartstrings and be like, aw, we feel bad for Leo because he had to endure this, I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna pull a Leia and just say, I don't care. I don't give a fuck. No one gives a fuck about Leo's feelings, Zach. Sorry. Yeah, just an hour? Weak shit. And he was broken after that? How do you think Rosa would feel? Or anyone else you fucking badgered in calls like this?
Like, by the end, it was hard to listen to.
Oh, so heartbreaking.
This was being framed to us as people.
That which just begs the question, do you think Zach has ever heard the entire Rosa call? Do you think Zach has ever heard the entirety of the Jax call? Do you think Zach has ever sat down and listened to the first and second Rosa calls? Do you think he's ever listened to that shit? Do you think that would be hard to listen to? Anyway.
Peaches standing up to someone who is abusing them, but after looking back, it was just Peaches verbally abusing Lio for an hour straight to get their way.
Oh, looking back now, you know that Peaches abuses people verbally in voice calls? No fucking way!
Okay, I mean, have you seen... I mean, I imagine these were like... This information would have been privy to you sooner, but I mean, did you see like any of the stuff? I'm guessing you guys are cool with like monstrous and whatever. Like, has there been any discussion about like this has been going on forever? And I know for a fact that
I know this was just like a casual conversation, but I probably would have been, you know, I probably would have been snapped at by, not snapped, but like he would have probably just said, "Hey, pecking order" to me too. But yeah, I'm just like, what?
I know for a fact that this stuff happening to you guys.
So maybe it's for the best I wasn't in this call, because I would have been stepping in, like, constantly being like, well, hold on. And,
like, just now being brought out is, like, it's all just way too convenient, because back when, and I would love to touch on, like, because you apparently heard, she was apparently, one of the things she did talk about in her server or whatever was the self-harm thing. But back during that situation where after there was a call, that particular call, I told Peaches to kill herself because she was just being extremely bad faith and toxic and was just being a cunt and instigating the entire time, rather than actually trying to have, like, a good faith discussion. And it was, at the time, it was like a barbarian server. Everyone said KYS in that server, so it was a little shocker to me that people were trying to grandstand me for it the next day. But
yeah, that's not something I have recollection of personally.
Well, the point I'm getting to is shortly after that call, and we've already published these. There is not only
Giorgio, I hope that's how you say your name, says, regarding the Rosa call, if Leo worked for an actual school as a special ed teacher and he was caught treating his students like he did Rosa, he'd be fired instantly. I've thought for a long time, I've thought about talking to because I worked in the special ed field for 5 years in the autism specialist team. And I'm still pretty good friends with my old employer, and she's, like a licensed specialist on autism. I've thought about, like, getting her anonymous take on, like, just situations like this online in general, like these Discord LARPs, these like accountability things where people are getting into these calls with people with autism and just badgering them, and just like have her take on it, and like maybe she can explain to people why that is so counterproductive to what these people are doing, like, or trying to do. But that's just a thought. Instead of, like, just trying to pseudo-intellectual, like, trying to pseudo-psychoanalyze it myself, I felt like it would be better to get, like, an anonymous professional in to actually speak on that from the outside looking in. I've thought about it. I have no idea how I would structure that sort of thing, but I thought it would be informative. And it would be good informative content for people, I think. I don't know, what do you guys think about that? I probably didn't explain it in the best way, but...
admission, but like retelling of how she was trying to emotionally like manipulate Lio after that call to sort of...
I've thought about doing the same, and like, I can imagine my old employers would be fuming listening to the Rosa call. Yeah, I would have to like gather some like examples of like that sort of thing and just, you know, show it to her and be like, explain how this is like counterproductive and like how this would be handled in an educational setting or in an actual setting. Well, I know, Vlad, but even like people with disabilities, it's still kind of the same. Anyway.
Convince him to like turn him against me or whatever.
Like, it's not just the Rosa call, Vlad. There's like so many other examples. Anyway.
I'd been hearing that she was saying Lio was showing favoritism or whatever to me. But in that, there are particular messages that I've published where she admits that she's like sitting there making it about herself, the whole self-harm thing, saying, well, what if it was me that he told to cut themselves? What if it was Jordan that he told, and then trying to guilt him into getting her way.
Right.
This sort of thing has been around.
And we've seen
ever.
those screenshots.
And so I'm extremely appalled by the fact that Lio, or any of you who might who have the possibility to know any of this, would like only now have a problem with it. But for the longest time, I've been fucking Voldemort. Despite the fact that Peaches blatantly manipulated the situation to get this outcome.
Yeah, because it's like, and here's the part. Well, I'll let Kumo talk again. I'll let him speak again because I know we were pausing a lot during that, but I'll just let him speak again and just hear him out.
There is not only admission, but like retelling of how she was trying to emotionally like manipulate Lio after that call to sort of convince him to like turn him against me or whatever. I'd been hearing that she was saying Lio was showing favoritism or whatever to me. But in that, there are particular messages that I've published where she admits that she's like sitting there making it about herself, the whole self-harm thing, saying, well, what if it was me that he told to cut themselves? What if it was Jordan that he told, and then trying to admitting to trying to guilt him into getting her way. This sort of thing has been around for fucking ever. And so I'm extremely appalled by the fact that Lio, or any of you who have the possibility to know any of this, would like only now have a problem with it. But for the longest time, I've been fucking Voldemort, despite.
Yeah, because it's like, I was thinking about this. I probably could have phrased it better in the past. My brain not working right now, so I'm sorry if I articulate things poorly at this point. I got a lot of thoughts in my head. It's frustrating because I know what I'm feeling about what Kumo said here, and I agree with him 100%, and I want to try and elaborate on that a bit. You have somebody who was falsely accused for, like, a year, like, almost a year straight now, of, like, forcing girls, plural, to cut themselves for his own pleasure by this person with, like, 100K subscribers, and lied about in the background, and going around and guilt-tripping people and threatening people to perpetuate this lie, and people just blindly going along with it, and now all of a sudden, now that Peaches is being thrown under the bus by Leo and the Senate, they want to turn around and be like, oh, well, we only believed these things because she was threatening us. But it's like, think about how Kumo feels about that. Does that make it okay that you did that? It's not okay at all. Like, you can't just turn around and be like, oh, well, it's not our fault that we blindly believed these things and you were put through hell for a year and, painted with the scarlet letter and were told lies about. Right? So, like, does that make it okay? Like, oh, because, well, Peaches was making us feel bad. So that does that justify you guys continuing to perpetuate this lie? Especially if you knew it was a lie. That's the thing. Because even Zach says, like, they never showed, like, Peaches never showed evidence. They never showed evidence. They never showed proof for these things. And if anyone questioned it, they would threaten to kill themselves. So how can you not know it was a lie? You just never looked into it? They must have looked into it themselves and then just determined, oh, well, we're not going to call this out. Because, oh, Peaches is threatening to kill themselves again. That doesn't excuse it at all. Like, for the shit that Kumo had to go through then and still, like, constantly having to continue trying to, like, explain this to people. People still constantly being like, aren't you the person that told girls to cut themselves? It's like, it's a maddening situation. It's an exhausting situation. And he still has to sit here and try to explain that every single time. And these guys are like, oh yeah, but that was like all Peaches. Like, we had nothing to do with that. And it's like, you still don't know. You still don't know. And you don't care to know. And now somehow you think that you're absolved of perpetuating that lie and doing nothing about it. Like, I can imagine for Kumo that's extremely frustrating. Like, and I don't think at any point in this call, Zach or Hidden or either of them take any responsibility for that and say, yeah, that was wrong, that we didn't do anything, we're sorry, Kumo. No, they're just like, oh, well, we think you're bad for other reasons. Like, still trying to justify their dislike for him. What are your thoughts on Techno and him leaving after apologizing for the Rosa incident? I really don't have an opinion on Techno. Just a former Senate guy who wanted to leave and so he left. And just kind of, I don't know, just gave some info and then left. His opinions, some information, and then left. That's all there is to it, really. Why don't they just watch the damn videos? Yeah, that's the thing. And I've seen Kumo in the background get incredibly frustrated with people for just not... Like, they'll come and ask him questions, and he'll say, just watch the video. I say it in my video, just watch the video. And they'll be like, well, I haven't seen the video, but I just wanted to ask you about it. It's like, then don't ask about it. Go watch the video. I can imagine how frustrating that is. I don't mind. Like, I'm the kind of person that doesn't mind being asked the same questions over and over because I like answering questions. That's just, I'm autistic. It's just part of who I am. But I can imagine for someone like Kumo, who's had to like go over this again and again and again, that's got to be like maddening for him. And for people like it, like basically what I'm trying to say is, just because Peaches was the main one pushing these false accusations does not mean that you're absolved from your responsibility for just blindly taking what she said at face value and not doing anything about it. Not doing your own research and staying willfully ignorant.
This is like, despite the fact that Peaches blatantly manipulated the situation.
It's amazing how... Wait, what? It's amazing how endless streams are mostly gaming and analyzing the videos of her opposition. Everyone in the stream is watching the same video as her. While the audience here is biased towards Enlaa, I'm sure everyone would call out Enlaa if she got something wrong. Oh yeah, you guys do all the time. So, like...
To get this outcome.
Anyway.
This outcome still stays in effect despite you guys having a problem with it? Because it happened to you?
So here's the thing.
Hello, Miss Lou.
Because what I'm gathering from that is that you think because...
You're gonna hear this a lot from Zach. So here's the thing. I don't know about that. I don't know what's in his head. You're gonna hear a lot of PR speak through this. Anyway, sorry.
So here's the thing. Because what I'm gathering from that is that you think because we see you in a negative light because of things that Peaches previously said, that us still having a negative viewpoint of you is questionable.
Well, yeah, that's one thing he's saying. And also, I'm going to take a moment to commend Zach for trying the paraphrase technique, which is good for having conversations like this in mediation. One thing you learn in mediation is paraphrasing. What that means is that you listen to somebody, and then you paraphrase back to them, like in your own words, what they told you to show that you were listening to what they're saying. However, the problem here is that Zach is not really listening to what he's saying. Because, like, what I got away from that is far different from what Zach and everybody else got... what I and everyone else got away from what Kumo just said is far different from what Zach took away from what Kumo just said. Kumo was saying that it's incredibly frustrating that they would perpetuate these negative lies and opinions about him that aren't their own just because somebody else had them, someone that they're apparently against now, but they still decide to perpetuate these bad opinions about him or misinformation about him purely because they don't like him because of things that were started by Peaches. But what Zach is saying, he's like, oh, so you're mad because we still don't like you for, like, other reasons just because of Peaches? It's like, no, yes, that's part of it, but that's not the main reason. And so Kumo's about to correct him on that.
Because what I'm gathering from that is that you think because we see you in a negative light because of things that Peaches previously said, that us still having a negative viewpoint of you is questionable.
Yeah, it's questionable in terms of, like, your honesty, and strange to me.
Paraphrasing is just annoying because if I wanted a parrot, I'd buy one. Fair enough.
So the thing that I was more questionable with you about specifically was the stuff with Jay and Jordan having seen a good amount from Lyo's side that disproved a lot of what they said.
Hang on, sorry, I gotta go back.
Honesty and strange to me.
So the thing that I was more questionable with you about specifically was the stuff with Jay and Jordan having seen a good amount from Lyo's side that disproved a lot of what they said. That was kind of where that came in, for me at least. It wasn't as much of what Peaches was saying.
I didn't put anything out really from Jordan, but Jay's thing is all just like, none of them are leading questions. I never made any points or anything. It was just like, if you have a problem with that interview, then you have a problem with like Jay in particular. Like I told all of them when they came to me and whatnot that like I'm not going to use their like interpersonal family shit to take a dig at Lyo simply because like I don't have to. It's just like I don't care enough to try and conflate that into my beef with Lyo because it doesn't affect me. While I have empathy for them, I believe a lot of what they told me. That has nothing to do with my rhetoric.
Yeah, okay.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get what you mean for that. And like you having a negative viewpoint on Lyo.
You'll hear that a lot too, Zach being like, oh yeah, I understand what you're saying, or I get what you're saying. But he's not really understanding what Kumo is saying. The way he says it is a very dismissive, like, oh yeah, I see your point. Like, it's just an acknowledgement of, I heard the words that you said. Now I'm going to say something that contradicts the fact that I understood what you said. But you're going to hear that a lot. It's just their way of being like, okay, but consider this. It's like the okay, but.
Having to do with him, like, it's understandable. Like, my big thing with all of this is, like, Because I think I even said this verbatim in my script, is like...
The thing is, if they were truly trying to understand what Kuma was saying here, they would be, you know, trying to, like, genuinely be like, okay, so that's what you're saying. And then, like, get it right. Or at least attempt to get it right.
You don't have to like Lio. You don't have to agree with what he does. You can disagree with his actions and call him out for it, because there are things that he could be called out for. I do.
No, okay, first of all, like what? Second, it's not just, oh yeah, you can disagree with him, you can dislike him. This isn't about disliking Leo or just not agreeing with him. It's about his actions, it's about his behavior. And I hate how vague and with the PR speak that Zach is trying to do, because he'll do this a lot too. He'll be like, oh yeah, there are absolutely things that you can call Leo out for and criticize him for, but he'll never be specific about what he needs to be criticized for. Like, again, just listen to what he says.
My big thing with all of this is like, because I think I even said this verbatim in my script, is like, you don't have to like Lio. You don't have to agree with what he does.
That wasn't the point.
You can disagree with his actions and call him out for it, because there are things that he could be called out for.
Like what?
I do it. I have done it in the past. I have lived...
Like what things? What things have you called him out on? What things does he need to be called out on?
Literally gone to him and be like, yo, like, XYZ is something you can fix. How are we get
XYZ? But like what? He won't be specific, and that's interesting.
And he's been rather receptive to it, at least when I've done it.
How? How has he been receptive to it?
It's more so, like...
Nope, we're just moving on. We're just moving on. That's the thing that he and Leo and the Senate are constantly doing. They'll say things like, we've addressed this. We've handled this. This has been confronted already. I've already changed from this. I've moved on from this. But they'll never demonstrate or show you or tell you how. They'll just be like, oh yeah, we've improved from that. But they won't go into specifics. Honestly, if you want to truly show that you've moved on from something and that you've learned and grown and changed from it, you would confront it. We took accountability, guys. This has been addressed already. That's just their way of saying, we don't want to talk about this anymore. And we don't want you talking about it either. That's what that comes off as to me. I feel like if you're genuinely wanting to take accountability for something, or taking responsibility and showing that you've learned and grown from it, you would confront it. You would sit down and be like, this is what I did. This is why I did it. It's not an excuse. I'm just giving you my reasoning. Here's why it was wrong. And here's how I'm going to do better in the future. That's what you would do. You wouldn't just say, oh yeah, I don't do this anymore, so I'm better now. It's like, no, there's more to it than that. But yeah, we're not going to use the A word around here.
With the things that I had with you, it's more so that a lot of what Jay and Jordan were saying were things that I had seen direct contradictory evidence to.
Yeah, so basically Zach is saying here, like, because you interviewed people that I think lied about things, that's why I don't like you. Like, alright.
Lio side.
Even things that happened in person, he has evidence to disprove that?
Not everything,
Like
but the things that he did have did substantially prove otherwise to
What about,
claims.
can I ask, like, was there anything to substantiate his claims about, like, the I don't even know why he chose to harp on this, but the silly point he was trying to drive home about the Uber stuff. Have you seen, like, receipts or whatever from Uber from Lio?
So, as far as financial statements are concerned, I have not seen those, because that would actually be something that Jordan has, not Lio.
Okay.
The main thing
about, like...
is that it was I will say that it was reiterated by multiple different people that were in Lio's home.
Here's the thing. Okay, oh, hold on, sorry.
I have not seen those, because that would actually be something that Jordan has, not Lio.
Listen to this.
The main thing is that it was I will say that it was reiterated by multiple different people that were in Lio's home at the time, being Lio and Lio's wife.
So I asked you earlier...
This was attested to by multiple people living in Leo's home at the time, that being Leo and Leo's wife. Okay, Zach, that doesn't count. That does not count. Leo doesn't count as another person in Leo's home. That's just one person. That's him. There aren't multiple sources. Alright? And unless Leah wants to come on a video, or come on camera, or come on microphone, and give her side of the story from her mouth, her words, if it's coming from Leo's mouth, whatever Leah has to say about this, whatever testimony she has, if it's coming from Leo's mouth, I don't buy it. I don't trust it. I'm not going to trust a single word that comes out of Leo's mouth if he's speaking on his wife's behalf. That's the thing. I want to debate Zach. That's not what you said. That's not what you said on Beckett's stream. You said you wanted to bully him and yell at him. Anyway. Yeah, who else was in the house that would know about the Uber stuff? Jay and Pink? I think it's funny that Zach says, like, oh yeah, no, he doesn't have substantial proof for the financial claims that he's made. But he and his wife say it's true, so I believe it. But also, if he doesn't have the substantial evidence to prove his side of the story, why is he asserting it in Discord calls as if it's true? That's the thing.
Testimony was going to be on that list of evidence.
So here's the thing. Testimony on its own is a form of evidence, but it is a weaker form of evidence.
No.
Having receipts.
Testimony on its own is not evidence. So Zach is blatantly wrong here. Testimony that backs up evidence can be part of the evidence. It can bolster evidence. It can back it up. It can make it more credible. But testimony on its own is not evidence. Zach is being dumb here.
Evidence is important, and I do know that Lio could reasonably try and go back and see.
Now, the only way testimony could somewhat be evidence is if multiple people can attest to the same thing, and there's no way to disprove it. You can probably come to the assumption that it's probably true. You can choose to believe it, but testimony alone is not evidence.
I am wondering how he did get that number. So if he has the math on that, then I can absolutely ask him, like, hey, do you have any bank statements or anything like that that would prove this? Because that would be the easiest.
You should have asked him that when he made the assertion. You should have been asking him for evidence when he made those assertions in the call. Reminder, I know that Zach for sure was in the February 28th call when he was making all these assertions about Jay and Jordan. I don't know if Zach was in the February 29th call, but I know he was in the February 28th call. That's okay, Asher. I don't blame you. It's spring season. What are the tomatoes for? Ooh, what are the tomatoes for? Who are we booing?
Surefire way to prove that Jordan, did say that. The only thing that does make that hard in my brain is that it is possible that Lio doesn't have it because that is something that Jordan
Enlaa bullying, debating tomatoes, Pop-Tarts.
would have access to.
Oh.
And so Lio can just make that claim unsubstantiated? As sort of an attack on Jordan and Jay?
So here's the thing, I don't know if it's substantiated or not. That's not something that I've asked about.
Yeah, that's the point, Zach. If you don't know if it can be substantiated, you can't be making the claim. That's what Kumo's asking. He's not asking you if you know for sure that it's substantiated. He's saying that because Leo is unable to substantiate it, he should not be making that call. He should not be making that assertion.
Well, if it was substantiated, he would have provided something to you, right?
So I never asked about it directly. So he wouldn't have just given
Why
it to
not?
me
Why haven't you asked about it directly?
unprompted. And I don't think he would have given it to Senate either. The reason is because of the fact that right now Senate is definitely not.
I miss Enlaa's VTuber persona. Look, I'm just tired today. I don't want to have to sit up straight and make sure the camera's proper and everything's all set up, because, like, I don't want to manage it today. I'm sorry. I might switch to PNG Tuber, to be honest. Sorry, we'll see.
In a great state, obviously. There are a lot of people in there that could run with information and take it to an absolute extreme negative.
There was always people in the Senate that could run with shit and take it to an extreme negative. It's always been that way.
And that is...
Did you listen to the Spar Danger call? No, and I'm not really interested. I already know the stuff about Spar. This shit was 10 years ago. I don't care.
Why Lio probably has bitten his tongue in some regards, and showing all of his evidence when he's working on a multi-hour response. So I can absolutely ask him for that proof just to double check that that is a claim that can be substantiated, obviously. Like, that I totally understand.
You should have asked that the moment he made the claim, Zach. I don't know why you didn't ask for it before.
It's just more so like he's not showing you guys everything for a reason. He's making sure that he has everything in a row to disprove every single claim so questions aren't left in the...
Well, that's actually quite literally impossible. And knowing his style of content, that's never happened. And so I don't think it's reasonable for us to, for you to expect us to believe that, because he's not really the type to cross all of his T's and dot all of his I's in his videos. More than anything, he just flashes shit up on screen. And we have gone on record to show that he blatantly misrepresents shit. I mean, even in his video collab with Peaches, where they were reading off stuff with the Crystal and not Crystal, it was like Jackie and Next the Shield or whatever.
Yeah.
Even the Camilla messages and stuff, where Lio and Peaches have had this proven history to put.
Yeah, what he's referring to is when, like, two examples come to mind, what he's referring to. In terms of, like, Nyx the Shield, they pull up an example of Nyx the Shield saying, like, if you don't know all that drama, go watch my videos on it. But Nyx the Shield had said at some point, like, he said in Chile or in Latino cultures, it was very normalized for adults to date minors. And so, like, basically the thing, not word for word, but paraphrase, obviously, what it said basically was like, it was normalized to date minors in Chile. It's horrible, but it was normalized, and yeah, we suck. But when they show that on screen, they only have Leo. Yeah, I know, right? They only have Leo read the parts where he's saying, it was normalized to date minors. It's a Latino thing. It's still normalized nowadays. They only have him read those parts. They don't have Leo read the parts where Nyx is actively condemning that normalization. That's what he's talking about. The other example is when Camilla was talking to, I think, a 15-year-old victim of Veer and Artie's grooming, where Camilla is basically relating to the person saying, I know what it's like to be abused, so I'm empathizing with you, and I understand that you're frustrated right now because I know what that's like. And that's basically what Camilla was saying. Peaches takes what Camilla says there and says, oh, now she's trauma dumping on a minor. I can't believe, like, just don't go trauma dumping on a literal child. What is wrong with you? Like, that's what she does. Like, both of those examples in my mind were slimy. Oh, also the time where she showed bits of a Twitter argument she had with Jackie Animations, where, Jackie says, like, I never really got justice for my abuse, and Camilla was mean to both of us, but that doesn't mean that you can accuse us of stuff, basically. And then, Peaches says, in response to that, like, oh, so you think I didn't get justice in my or she says, oh, so you think I got justice in my childhood then? Like, instantly making it about herself. And then in her video, she makes the claim that Jackie randomly brought up Peach's trauma, not her, when in reality Peaches, in the screenshot that they show, was the one bringing up her own trauma. So them putting shit on screen and then blatantly misrepresenting it is very common because they know a lot of people won't pause to read and actually verify that it shows what they're saying it shows. That's what Kumo's talking about here.
Put shit on screen and then blatantly misrepresent it.
Exactly.
I've never seen it. Well, I've never seen otherwise from them. I don't think you can expect us to believe that that's what's taking so long.
I mean, I will say straight up, the reason it was taking so long, I can give you an exact timeline as to why. Mm-hmm. So initially, allegations came out in late February. That was when.
No. There have been accusations against Leo for a while now. Like I at least have been saying these things about them since October, since November, as I started hearing about this stuff. Like, it's not like these accusations, like, Zach is trying to make it out like all of these accusations to Leo and Leo's character all sprung up at the same exact time, all up at once, all out of nowhere. That's not the case. People have been saying a lot of this shit about Leo and Peaches for forever. For a long time. For, like, at least for Leo, for like a year now. People have been saying this shit about him. People have been warning about this. People have been accusing Leo of this stuff. Like, this isn't out of nowhere. It's just that now you are hearing it for the first time, Zach, and it's becoming so big that Leo can't just keep ignoring it. He's known about this. He's known about these accusations. He's known about this. He's known about these criticisms. He's only choosing now to speak up on it because now it's becoming too big for him to just ignore. It became too big for Peaches to ignore because she deleted everything. But it's not like it all sprung up out of nowhere at the exact same time and it was all just so much to handle. No, this shit's been going on for a while. And also the accusations about Leo disowning Jordan and being abusive towards Jordan were accusations made in December. Yeah, Vlad's been talking about Leo for 2 years now. Kumo's been talking about him for nearly a year. I've been talking about them for months. This isn't new, Zach. It's just that you're finally hearing about it purely because Leo is finally choosing to address it, and you only get your information from Leo. And so because Leo's bringing it up for the first time, now all of you guys are hearing about it for the first time. That's why it seems like it's popping up out of nowhere in February, when this has been going on for so long. Anyway.
And the main allegations against Lyle were coming out.
The main allegations. No, that's been for a while. Again, that's been for a while. That's actually been since December. He's had the floor to respond to these things since December. But he's chosen to stay silent on these things. And it's now April.
Was working on the response since then. What also happened was the Crystal Flame situation. And I talk about...
There was no Crystal Flame situation, by the way. They made it a situation. All Crystal Flame did was make a Twitter thread disavowing Peaches. That's all that happened. And then on the same day, they retracted some statements. Leo decided to make that a situation by making a whole ass fucking video on it. When Crystal Flame was more than happy to leave it alone, was to never talk about it again. They decided to make that a situation as a distraction from the accusations against Leo. I don't know what to tell you, Zach.
About that a lot in my video, that basically what happened with that is literally what caused... There are two situations that caused Lumi and Peaches to do what they did, being the Raven Pines call and the Crystal video.
Yeah, Kiwi Farms have been talking about Leo as well, though I don't really expect people to pay much attention to Kiwi Farms.
Those are the two things that made it happen, because Peaches finally found out that people were going to find out who the fuck they were. So as soon as they finished manipulating all of us by using their life as a wager and threatening to cut off Lio if Lio didn't make the fucking video on Crystal, they realized that wasn't going to work anymore, so they attempted to burn Lio's platform to the ground.
Now, you're going to have to show that, Zach. You're definitely going to have to show that that's definitely what happened. I actually find it hard to believe that Peaches was in the background, either in text chats or voice chats, being like, Leo, make this video or else I'm going to cut you off and kill myself. That's very hard for me to believe that Leo didn't just do this of his own volition, because it made for a good distraction, and he was he was genuinely trying to defend Peaches, because he was infatuated with her. There's no other way to put it. It was just a derailing thing. That's all there was. They thought that Crystal would be an easy target to silence, and it was a good distraction from what was going on. Because he knew he could at least strawman something and argue against that, instead of actually having to confront the truth.
Any way they could. So Peaches actually and Lumi were pushing for that video to be made before the response to Jay and Jordan.
You're gonna have to prove that before I believe it.
Because they were pushing so hard for it and threatening us over it.
Mm-hmm.
The video on the Jay and Jordan...
Are you just not able to say no, any of you?
That's a good question. Kumo's asking, you just couldn't say no to Peaches, no matter what?
I'm sorry?
Were none of you able to say no?
I mean, not when somebody's threatening to end their life.
I mean, the Senate has...
Yes, you can. Yes, you can, Zach. You can still say no. He's making it out here like he was literally forced. Like he just had no choice. Because Peaches was putting her life in their hands. That's not how that works, Zach. That's a cop-out. That's absolutely a cop-out. Because my question is, if Peaches was so awful and abusive to you all the time, and was just so mean all the time, and was awful to you, and treated you like shit, and treated you like garbage, and was never nice to you, why the fuck do you give a shit if she kills herself or not? I mean, Leo said this to other people that he didn't care if they killed themselves. He's actively encouraged people to kill themselves. Why do you care if some abusive person kills themselves or not? Furthermore, if they are constantly threatening their life all the time, and you know this, why do you think this one time that they threaten it, oh, this is gonna be the one? This time, they didn't actually kill themselves, you know, the 20 or so other times that they've threatened to kill themselves. Oh, but this time they're definitely gonna do it. Like, that doesn't make any sense. It sounds like an excuse for your own inaction, your own unwillingness to do something. Zach is mad coping to the point that there is definitely something other than Leo being his friend. There has to be something deeper. It feels like social engineering. You can say no and call the cops and get a wellness check, or you can just say no. You don't even have to get a wellness check. You really don't. If someone says, I'm gonna kill myself, you can say, well, I hope you don't, but I also don't care. Bye. You can say that. You can say, well, I hope you don't. Keep on living. Good luck to you. And let them sort themselves out. There's no such thing as... unless you're actively encouraging them and, like, coercing them or guiding them into killing themselves, you can't be held responsible for someone taking their own life. I'm sorry if it might feel a little bad. Maybe it'll give you some anxiety. I know that when Nil, for example, was having their, you know, outburst, their moment, I was feeling anxious from that, absolutely. But I knew deep down that if something was to happen, it wasn't my fault. It wasn't anybody's fault, because when someone kills themselves, that is their choice to make. No one else's. And so this idea of, like, our hands were tied because they were using their life as a bargaining chip, I don't care. That's not an excuse. That's a cop-out, and you know it.
And I know I'm not saying you in particular or hidden here, but Lio and other Senate members...
I really wish that Kuma had pushed on them more for that, but I understand why he didn't.
...held the exact opposite standard, especially when they were badgering me over my situations. Like, why didn't you just leave, right? So I think it's a fair question to ask. Why didn't Lio just back out, right? I mean, Peaches also stressed that point with me, so why didn't you just back out?
I mean, yeah, that's definitely a point, but, like, in regards to me or a lot of the people that were in there, because...
He'll say that too. Oh yeah, that's definitely a point. Oh yeah, I get your point. Oh yeah, that's definitely a point. And then proceeds to completely disregard the point and continue on their own coping fest.
Because a lot of us were actually newer to knowing Peaches. Hidden and I, like, for example, had not known Peaches very long when we were thrown into their server. We literally thought this person was going to fucking kill themselves.
That makes it even less likely that you should care whether they kill themselves or not. They're trying to do this, they're trying to stand on this moral soapbox of, like, well, we just don't want somebody to kill themselves. Like, we don't know. But, like, the fact that you don't know Peaches that well is even more reason why you shouldn't care if they kill themselves or not. If I met someone today and then found out that they killed themselves the next day, I'd be like, oh, shit, well, that's a shame. Sorry that they did that. And then move on with my fucking life. If it was someone I knew for, like, a month, like... If it was someone I knew for a month, maybe, or 2 months, I'll be a little sad, be a little shocked about it. But I'd move on with my fucking life. Can you crank up the video volume? It's quiet compared to me. Still? Okay. Hold on a sec. Alright, let me know if this is better. It's funny though, since Peaches likes to accuse their ex of threatening suicide and states how wrong it is. Oh yeah, and she went in, Actually, let me see if I can find it. Maybe I sent it to Akumu. Way back when we were working on Akumu's video. Let me see, because I did send him some video. No, not that one. Damn it, okay. That just goes to, where the fuck am I? I always have too many tabs open. I gotta close some of these. But there was a section in her Camila Cuevas video. Back before she, like, deleted everything. Obviously. I probably won't be able to find it now. Sorry. I actually, you know what? It is in Akumu's video. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Just real quick side quest. Hold on. No, I will follow you. You know I will run to you. The sun and the moon. It don't matter what you do.
In the way that everyone here was just so open about the assumption that she was only instead of being a normal, going as far or show images from it, as well as adults enjoying heroes to the public. Through researching all of this, when it serves them to sound like a bitchy YouTuber, from the start and until it ends, this is about the victims. This in this chat discuss lolicon.
Hang on, I'm looking for it, sorry.
Constantly made to be responsible for all of these.
Yep, here we go.
Constantly being put in the position Crystal has.
Sorry, it's quiet, sorry.
Goes through. So now Nyx is doing that to Crystal, life of somebody, life
here we
of
go.
Children. Nyx concludes.
Alright, here we go. It's ironic that people are saying that Peaches was constantly doing this when she said this in her video.
Words were vaguely threatening that he can use his platform to harass me, an Undertale staple I've noticed, and that
But that's also funny, because she threatened to do that to Jordan in that text message.
this situation is a matter of life and death. I mean, this was a bit of a triggering read, as I know what it's like to have someone make you responsible for their life, or the life of somebody else, where you feel like you're constantly walking on eggshells because even the slightest slip-up will result in this person's death, and you're the cause for any and all suffering this person goes through. So now Nyx is doing that to Crystal over a quote retweet? I don't quite know how to express how scary all of this behaviour is, as it is something that's more subtle, being put in the position Crystal has over and over and over again.
So yeah. I just think it's hilariously ironic. So, they better back this up with fucking evidence if they're gonna make this claim that Peaches was just... It was such a constant, blatant thing that she was doing, right? Yeah, that was what I was referring to. I suffer with suicidal ideation a lot, seeing Peach's suicide bait. It's not God, it's sympathy baiting or threatening suicide. Anyway, makes me feel really uncomfortable. Peaches doesn't care who they hurt or offend. They only want pity points. Yeah. You would think that them, like, possibly seeing this Camila Cuevas video, maybe watching Peach's video. Like, did Zach just never watch her video on Camila Cuevas or Nyx the Shield? He just never watched that stuff? I hope that there's some fucking evidence out there to show that Zach or Hidden or any of these fucking idiots who are making this claim have seen that video, because there's no fucking way you can sit there and watch a video where the person constantly threatening suicide is saying constantly threatening suicide is wrong, and come away from that still believing them when they threaten suicide constantly. You cannot tell me that you're that fucking stupid. Anyway, let's continue.
If we didn't do anything. Like, that is why we couldn't leave. Because if we left...
Oh, we just couldn't leave. Our hands were tied. We couldn't do anything. Yes, you could. Keep crying, bitch.
Thought somebody's blood was going to be on our fucking hands.
That's not how that works.
That was why. Like, it was genuinely...
This is absolutely a cop-out.
Terrifying. And that's why it happened. But for the Jay and Jordan video specifically, the video disproving those allegations was set to go up maybe 2 or 3
I thought
days.
you had a problem with that because you're the one who wrote the script. I saw this go down. You had a problem with that despite being the one who wrote the script because you didn't like the language he used in that video.
So, really quick, which one? Crystal?
Thank you,
or
Villa.
Jay?
The one about Jay and Jordan. Because he did use a lot of really disgusting language, and I'm very skeptical. Even you're sitting here saying that like there's testimony from people who've been in Lyo's house IRL. I'm really skeptical about that because you expressed you had issue with that.
Enlaa
script,
feeling
you wrote the script,
zesty.
or helped him with the script or whatever.
How's the
And
volume,
fact
by the
that
way?
Even in the call where he was first quelling the hug box, he uses a lot of very blatantly it's like blatant abuser language. How he's like blatantly going on to list all of these nice things he did for them, and then the entire time he's being very
Oh, I love hearing Enlaa call people a bitch. My bad.
vitriolic and attacking them, and then he's sitting here listing all the terrible things they must have done. Not a shred of evidence, and I'm asking you if there's anything if there's anything that genuinely proves any of what he's saying on his end, and you're
Yeah, not only that, but Leo was also saying things in that February 28th call like, well, now I'm gonna have to make them, I'm gonna have to embarrass them, I'm gonna have to ruin their lives. Jay's gonna lose all, like, his income. Jay's gonna lose their income because I'm gonna have to respond to this, I'm gonna have to respond to this drama and embarrass them. Very, very much like, look what you made me do behavior, which is definitely abuser language. Which is why, after I heard that call, I could only come out of that being like, okay, Leo is an abuser. There's no other way around it. Zesty-ass cat.
saying their text messages and testimony.
Yeah, there is a lot of evidence that he's had to dig through for literal months now in order to prove this.
It doesn't take that long to dig through evidence. It really doesn't. You could have put out something by now. An official statement, some evidence, to, like, at least quickly disprove, like, the crucial things, to not let it linger. There was something you could have done, instead of just keeping it all to yourself for this long. Villa says that's how a narcissist threatens someone who isn't in the same room, but knows the message will reach the target. Exactly.
Text messages
That's emotional abuse. I agree.
going to prove what things that claims about what happened IRL behind closed doors when cameras are off?
Maybe not everything. Again, I am not Lio. I do not know all these things. However,
You seem
in
to be in
regards
support of them.
Hang on.
If you're not so
hang
sure.
on.
If you don't know Lio, and you don't... hang on, actually, hold on.
What things that claims about what happened IRL behind closed doors when cameras are off?
Maybe not everything. Again, I am not Lio. I do not know all these things. However...
If you are not Leo, and you don't know all of these things, why are you trying to come in here running defense for him? And saying that, oh, Leo has all this proof, and he's gonna debunk all these claims, and I'm gonna stick by his side if you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
You seem to be in support of them.
Hang on.
If you're not so
hang
sure.
on. Hang on.
All right.
When it comes to the Jay and Jordan script, are you talking about the version that Lumi leaked? Because in that case, I had no part in that, and I actually addressed this in my video.
Oh, am I getting the wrong script then that you had a problem with?
Yeah, that script is not the script that Lio and I wrote.
Yeah,
I thought
Lavender.
You had a problem with the script.
The script, like the Jay and Jordan script that was leaked by Lumi?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, it's transparent as hell, Villa. Like, I still struggle to see how anybody thought that Leo was a trustworthy person, or even somebody that commanded any, like, moniker of authority. Like, I was talking to Streamline Workshop in... whose chat was it? Was it Beckett's chat? It was either Beckett's chat or Leia something's chat, where I was talking to Streamline directly, just being like, what the fuck did you guys see in this guy? Streamline told me in that chat, like, that she personally never really liked Leo and never really talked to him, but she trusted Ponder's and Mally Malware's opinion of him, and that's why she stuck around. And that just makes me wonder, why does Ponder trust this guy? Why did Mally trust this guy? I know that people are claiming that, oh, Mally's distanced themselves from Leo now. In my opinion, too little too late. I only give Streamline some moniker of leeway because I know for a fact that Streamline has been lurking around looking into this shit in the background. Because she's been following me for a couple of, like, since November, I think. She's been following me and watching my streams since November, so I know that Streamline has been looking into this stuff since then, and has been forming her opinion since then. But I don't trust Mally and Ponder anymore. I can't trust them. Especially not Ponder. She is being incredibly, like, suspicious and, like, just off right now. Again, Lavender, too little too late. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, because that script was never the final script.
Okay, well, just because it wasn't the final script, isn't it still telling that that was even his first thing, like the first thing he thought to say?
Yeah, I know, Lavender.
It's not necessarily...
Okay, so here, I don't want to miss this. So, like, they're talking about the script that was leaked and the one that Beckett read on his stream, where I only heard it once, so I don't know all the details of... Like, I don't remember all the key details of what Leo said, but a lot of it was a lot of bitching, a lot of complaining, a lot of just, like, blatant... I know Kumo hates this word, but for lack of a better word, vitriol in that script. And Zach is sitting here trying to be like, oh, well, that was just, like, the first draft. That shouldn't... Like, what I read in that script, that shouldn't even have been a first draft. That should have been in a fucking diary. Or a journal, or a vent, or something, somewhere else. Not in anything official. Like, what the fuck?
By Lumi?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because that script was never the final script.
Okay, well, just because it wasn't the final script, isn't it still telling that that was even his first thing, like the first thing he thought to say?
It's incredibly telling. It's incredibly telling that that was his first thought. That was his first, like, if your first knee-jerk reaction when someone says that you're a terrible person is to get defensive and angry and aggressive and act like that, that's a red flag. That's a major red flag. And you'll hear Zach's justification for that in a second, and it's fucking laughable.
It's not necessarily telling. Because the thing is, people under pressure, especially with heavy allegations against them like that, it's probably more natural to be fueled by anger or sadness. That is an
Like Kumo, like Nyx the Shield, like Rosa, like Camila Cuevas, like all these other people who have been falsely accused of things. It's not okay for them to respond in anger, or in panic, or in irrationality. when being accused of horrible things. It's not okay for them to react to this way, but it's okay for Leo. It's totally justifiable for Leo to act that way and be way worse. Like, get real, Zach. You're biased. I said it back then and I'll say it again. Enlaa is just the most approachable compared to Kumo, Vlad, and Akumo. Okay. In terms of, like, approachable... In terms of, like, is it easier to, like, message me compared to them? I would say yes. But that doesn't mean that Kumo and Akumu are, like, rude. And Vlad isn't really either. Vlad's the kind of guy that if you treat him with respect, he'll treat you with respect. I wouldn't say any of them are unapproachable. In fact, I disagree. I think Akumu is very approachable. When I first made my first stream criticizing one of his videos, he reached out not to yell at me, not to badger me or tell me all the things I got wrong. He was just clarifying information. I ended up getting into a group chat with them, and we just talked things out. Like, they are very approachable. So, I kind of have to disagree that I'm somehow more approachable than them. We're kind of on the same level, I think. They're not rude, they just have a way of speaking. Yeah. Did Ponder stop being friends with Leo finally? I think she was the only one to call out God, the chat's going so fast, sorry. The abuse in the Rosa call, but heard she's not great either. Yeah, that's the thing. She's been very silent on this whole thing ever since. Like, she hasn't made any statements on this, nothing. She's kind of been just going on other people's live streams and just doing art stuff and talking about Palestine on her Twitter. And apparently she's been whining on Discord about Akumu and his videos, apparently. I haven't seen a whole lot of proof for that, though. I think there was something of her saying that Akumu's, like, obsessing over her, or, like, doing this all in an unhealthy way somehow, while she has her head buried in the sand. Like, okay, Ponder. Where's the spine that you used to have, bitch? Sorry, I don't mean to call her a bitch. I mean, I do, but it's rude. I shouldn't do it. Lamau, Enlaa, you don't know what I'm trying to say. I have a character limit. Oh, sorry. I think they're all that way as long as you're respectful, so are they. Yeah. She's been dodging Akumu. Oh, absolutely. I mean, it seems like she's been dodging everybody. The stuff that I've seen, the small bits and pieces that I've seen of her behavior outwardly towards other people leads me to believe that I can't really trust her right now. Even if Ponder were to come out and say something, I wouldn't be able to trust it. You have a softer voice than them, and at a first glance is more gentle than Akumu, and Vlad, but you're all pretty chill. Yeah, I can agree with that. Enlaa is in the anger stage of grief. Yeah, when it comes to losing my respect for Ponder Sprocket, the person that inspired me to make content like this, yeah, I'm definitely in the anger stage. Ponder did reply to someone about Akumu's video and said that he's going about this in a self-destructive way. Oh yeah, even though everyone completely agrees with Akumu, and no one has been able to note where Akumu was ever lying or demeaning them in any way, or being destructive in any fashion. But no, he's being obsessive and destructive, and then refuses to elaborate? Come on. I actually don't like Zelda as a game. I've had no interest. It's not that I dislike it, I just have no interest in it. I remember her saying she was trying to get away from call-out drama, but sounds like she's just not being public about it. To talk shit behind closed doors, perhaps. It's fine if she wants to get away from that content, but don't continue to put yourself in spaces where that shit is still happening. The way I see it is that with someone like, I've said this before, but like, with Ponder being as well known, and she's one of the most well-respected people in the art commentary community, right? And even though she's not really making drama content anymore, people still admire and respect her opinion and often take a lot of the stuff she says at face value. And so if people see somebody like Ponder Sprocket following someone like Leo Convoy and being in his Discord server, they're going to associate that with, okay, well, if Ponder likes this guy, that means I can trust him too. There's a new Akumu drop? What? Well, now I gotta see this. Is he coming? Okay, we need to put a pin in the interview. We gotta see this.
Today's topic.
We gotta see this, guys. We're doing a detour. Sorry. We're doing a very quick, 11 minutes ago, we're on it. We're on it. We're gonna be the first people, alright? We are on the case. If this is about what I think it's about, then I might know some of this already. But we'll see.
Is yet again going to be Lyle's response and what he's doing behind the scenes. And
Guys,
this time,
he gets this stuff out so fucking fast, this guy.
Thanks to my lovely sources, I can be even more specific with you all. With that said, I want you all to take this with a grain of salt, because I can't exactly provide you evidence that he's going to be doing this, just that
Okay, that does weaken this a bit. I know what he's about to talk about, but it does weaken it that he can't provide concrete evidence. But we can trust, but be sure to verify, right?
I have been told
Let it play without pausing? No, I'm not gonna do that. That's not my style.
this, and I do trust my sources. So think of this kind of like a forecast prediction. I won't be naming any
Weather
names
forecast.
because I don't want to lose my sources. What Lio is supposedly planning on doing when it comes to the FCK topic and me, in defense of the FCK, is using DMs between me and the FCK members from 2020 in an effort to redirect the conversation and distract people. So instead of just simply outright directly addressing the FCK, he's going to be shifting the topic to me and my intentions by bringing up these DMs
Again?
between me and the FCK.
Leo, you've already tried doing that and it failed miserably. You tried doing that with Akumu and it failed. You tried doing it with Crystal and it fucking failed. You're gonna try, oh well, third time's the charm.
Most likely the DMs between me and Nezzy Monster, as he's working with Doodle Tones and Nezzy Monster behind the scenes right now. This is something that the FCK also did in 2020. The first of the FCK members to do this same tactic to distract away from what I'm talking about and sort of attack my credibility by mentioning my intentions was Fuchsia Butter. In the Twitter thread on June 9th of 2020, he's not doing this because he has anything legitimate to say, he's doing it for fun. This screenshot is from one of his alts he used to spy on my server. Akumu, I tried to let this—
It's such a weak tactic. Because a lot of us have already said, like, they're trying to be like, they don't care about the victims. They're not doing this for a moral reason or because they care. It's like, no, we're not. We're not doing this for the sake of the victims. We're doing it because you guys are fucking assholes. That doesn't undermine the evidence at all. It's such a weak thing to go for, but it's all they have.
This go, but you're seriously such a disgusting, petty, attention-craving
He really
child.
does sound
and
like
here's a
Medicare,
screenshot
yeah.
of me saying, I'll make this entire community burn as a hobby. The second time this was done by the FCK was done by Madlibs in the hit piece video that was released in September of 2020. This time using my DMs with Nezzy Monster. Hence regather materials. The FCK.
Lie, deny,
yeah,
deflect.
we mentioned you because you were bothering one of us again. You mean Slammers, ? And now you're stalking all of us. I know it all. Stalking, no. Taking each of you down one by one? Yep, sure. Skeletons don't all—
Reminder, Akumu was still 16 at this time. I believe it was between 16 or 17. So if they're gonna use this to try and discredit him, he's a LARPy teenager during this point, and he's even said as much that he was fucking LARPing.
always stay in the closet. You really are pretentious, aren't you? Nope, just truthful. My info isn't as limited as you all think. I'll still talk to Silver, but you have fun with that. And the fact that you've taken part in such a toxic group and done nothing. Guess how that's gonna look. A little bit of fun fact, but that was foreshadowing of the FCK, because I had an idea as to what was going on through testimony and from Ben the Looney as to what the FCK server was like. So that's what I was referring to and
Ah yes, work with Nezzy, the one that basically told people to fuck off she did nothing wrong when the FCK stuff came out. I think I'll Oh no, a 16-year-old being edgy on the internet? Exactly. Here's the thing. Like, when it comes to that, I know mistakes can be made. I know you can overlook stuff that you shouldn't have. Honestly, if Nezzy and Doodletones and Peaches have just been like, you're right, that was wrong of us to ignore that stuff, and we're genuinely sorry, and we're trying to make things better, and we're trying to make up for it, because that was genuinely wrong. We're not holding ourselves to our own standards, and that's wrong of us, and we need to change that. If they said that, this wouldn't be an issue. But they just absolutely cannot. They cannot admit that they were wrong. They cannot admit that their standards were unfair. They can't admit that. There would be no issue here if they had just said that. Because honestly, if you look at it in a vacuum, Peaches and Nezzy and Doodletones really didn't do much in the FCK. Yeah, sure, they might have joked about there being porn in there or Toasty jerking off in a VC, but like outside of that, they didn't do anything like objectively wrong or morally reprehensible in the server other than just enabling it, I guess. But even then, I don't find that as big of a deal, especially if they were young adults and especially if it was 4 years ago. The thing is, we're trying to hold these people to their own standards and they don't like that. That's the part that they don't get. That they just refuse to understand for some reason.
Suggesting to in the DMs with Nezzy Monster. To summarize this most likely impending tactic, instead of addressing the FCK in an honest way, Lio is going to shift the topic to me and my DMs from 2020, citing those DMs and me being an angry 16-year-old, angry with the people who were doing a smear campaign on me for a year, falsely accusing me to hundreds of thousands of people, and taking the fact that I said I'm going to make this entire community burn as a hobby, or that I'm taking them down one by one, and saying that represents my intentions now, and that I'm purely just trying to take these people down out of some petty vendetta to get revenge, and therefore my intentions are bad faith, and I'm not credible. It's an attack at my credibility and my intentions, just as he did in the February 28th Senate call.
Lie, deny, deflect,
and I'm gonna, of course, have
discredit.
to address the FCK stuff because, let's be honest, what's going on about that is horrifically wrong and is egregious, and I will not let people get away with doing that.
If you really felt that way, Leo, if you felt like it was egregiously wrong and you're not going to let people get away with the stuff that happened in the FCK, then why did you immediately start going after the people calling it out instead of the people that were doing those things or who did those things? I don't recall Leo trying to get Toasty into a call. I don't recall Leo going on Twitter and calling out Toasty's account at the time. I know Toasty is gone now, deactivated their Twitter, but they were still around on Twitter. They were probably still around in Discord as well, in Spaces. Why was Leo's immediate decision to go after the people calling it out, instead of, you know, taking the priority and going after the actual perpetrators? One of the first things he did was IP track the FCK Leaks Twitter and reveal who was behind that. Which completely shows his intentions. It's so fucking weird. He doesn't realize how stupid he's being. Even if that was his intention, that doesn't mean the proof isn't damning. Exactly. That's what we're trying to say. It doesn't matter what the whistleblower's motives are if the thing that they're whistleblowing is still true.
Would you count it as malicious intent as well?
Without question. Without question, it's malicious.
Because that's what Lio does best. When he can't actually respond to what you're saying, he does what is called character assassination, or saying that you have bad intentions, and bringing up other shit to change the focus of the conversation. And again, take this with a grain of salt. This is just word of mouth, but I do trust my sources, and I wouldn't be surprised if he would do this. Again, this is not out of the norm for him. He did the same thing in the February 28th Senate call, talking about intentions, and this fits that perfectly one-to-one as an opportunity for him to try and talk about my intentions. Now, it would be really stupid of Lio to do this, considering the DMs that he had with just a robot.
And considering that he's tried it twice, and neither time it actually worked. So he's going to do it a third time and just pray to God that it fucking works this time. It's not going to, Leo. You're being actively dumb.
February 23rd, so not that long ago, where he was talking about how I was a scumbag and that he would rip me in half the second he got the chance, which is a bit more edgier and pretentious than I was at 16. Another prediction with the information I've been given is that they'll be painting Nezzy Monster a victim to my grand harassment throughout the 4 years since 2020. The same trick the FCK tried in the Mad Libs video, and the same trick Nezzy Monster tried in the Senate call.
They're really gonna have to, like, prove that this was harassment instead of just stating that it was harassment. And I'm seriously doubting that they're gonna be able to prove that. Leo tracking IPs is ironic considering what he plans to do. I go further into it with the video Enlaa is watching. Alright. Hey,
To
Akumo.
avoid any issue that I actually had with her. So I'll go over all of the things from then till now that they used to say is my harassment towards Nezzy Monster. For starters, what kicked this entire thing off was Nezzy Monster and Ponder Sprocket making a 2-part collab on my Slummers video. In their video, they repeatedly
There we
falsely
go
accused
again.
me of attempted
We know.
doxing of Slummers.
So, you didn't technically attempt to dox anybody. You were just asking if
Yeah,
there was somebody
yeah, we
out
can
there
speed
who
up a lot
could
of
dox
this.
her for you.
And the contradiction will come up a little bit later, but it has
We've
to do
seen
with
a lot
the
of this ad
expression
nauseum.
and provides Slummers' private information to him.
Which is basically him not committing the crime, but asking someone to do it for him. Which doesn't make you innocent, my guy. Also, I'm not surprised these people thought that. You don't ask for someone's personal information on a public fucking forum. That's what we call being suspicious.
Someone figure out who this kid is so I can call her fucking parents. Literally, if someone gives me this kid's phone number, I will call her parents. No shame. Yeah, remember that, Ponder? Remember that?
By the way, if anyone has the personal info of that minor who was being harassed by a larger YouTuber, hit me up. Which is hilarious considering his bias against Slummers is very apparent from him openly harassing her and asking other people to send him her private information.
Accused me of deleting several tweets to hide my actions, almost all of which I never even fucking deleted. This was followed by Fuchsia Butter, another FCK member, making a video on me and repeating much of that, along with this.
Madame did technically kind of steal the art and not credit Slummers after that was part of their agreement, and then publicly harassed
Oh
and
my god,
abused her.
I noticed that Fuchsia Butters talks like Daft Pina in her fucking videos, and it's really annoying.
Verbally in a video. And talking about
Yeah,
someone
seen
with such an
this.
indescribable ass name for being such a failure that you're lacking the most basic empathy for one's mental health. You disgusting bottom-feeding goblin.
Basically, this started because they were harassing Akumu first, and harassing's not even the right word. But if we're gonna use what their own personal standards as to what constitutes as harassment, they would be the ones harassing Akumu, not the other way around. That's the thing. They want to go out and do these things about other people, but then when those people fight back, they go, "Oh, you're harassing me!" That's the problem. And by the way, it's not harassment. Them making videos on Akumu, calling him an idiot, saying awful shit to him, criticizing his videos, criticizing his tweets, even saying lies about him, that's not really harassment. That's not true harassment. Akumu striking back and doing the same to them and collecting evidence to show their hypocrisy and even invading each other's servers, that's not harassment either. It's not harassment in the legal sense, for sure. But they've done more shit that could be seen as harassment than Akumu's ever done. I don't recall Akumu ever trying to IP track people or find out people's addresses and phone numbers and trying to contact people's real-life parents. I don't recall Akumu ever trying to do any of that shit. Right?
And then along came Mad Libs doing the same thing with an even bigger video that I just referenced a moment ago. I first made fun of and argued with Nezzy Monster on Twitter. This is around March after Nezzy Monster released the collab with Ponder Sprocket. I also joined a live stream with Toby and Nezzy Monster, though I didn't spam the chat. I was banned from it by the name's Junkie. I did join a Twitch live stream chat at one point in 2020. Claims I've done this more than once, but I only really own one Twitch account with any sort of name similar to my own. The other that I own, I haven't used in 5 years and haven't signed into. Perhaps someone pretended to be me.
You know what's funny? Is that Ponder, would say about Madame, because Madame was claiming that Slummers was harassing her, simply for trying to reach out to her on her Instagram because she was blocking her on everything. Ponder was saying that Madame calling Slummers harassing her simply for trying to reach her on different platforms is not harassment. But now they want to turn around and say that Akumu trying to talk to them in their own live stream chat is harassment? Like, come on! Come on! Use your fucking brains, people! The ACC fucking sucks. I'm glad I'm not a part of it.
I messaged Nezzy Monster on Discord on August 24th of 2020, giving her
And yes, messaging people on Discord is also not harassment.
several screenshots to clear up a false sexual harassment accusation that she made against a friend of mine at the time. I would later tweet to Nezzy Monster, tagging her again in August, September.
You know what else makes it not harassment is when you are actively engaging and talking about the person that you claim is harassing you. If you want someone to leave you alone, you have to leave them alone too. That's the thing. It has to be mutual. You can't be like constantly shit-talking somebody and throwing shit their way, but then anytime they respond to you, it's harassment. It doesn't work like that.
September issue of 2020, talking about the accusation because she backpedaled on it. Nezzy Monster then only gave Madlib 6 screenshots out of the 15 or 16 I sent her in August of 2020. And then the FCK released the large Madlibs video on September 29th.
And also, people making videos about you and talking about you as a public figure is not harassment. That is very annoying.
Now we're going to move on to Nezzy Monster. Now, she didn't actually want to be in this video in person, but I'm still going to be talking about her experience with this kid regardless, because it's probably the worst.
And I remember all this. They accused, from what I recall about the situation, I'll just let it play out in 2 times speed for you guys.
Them all. Now, obviously, this all started when she and Ponder Sprocket released a 2-hour collab ripping his Slimmer's video and harassing her to absolute shreds. And he, of course, responded to the video in both a comment and a sloppy, hastily made video that came out about a week after there. After that, it was apparently all well and good. He only DM'd Nezzy a couple times to ask how's that L as she's told me in voice chats. These conversations have since been deleted because she's blocked him because she no longer wants to deal with his harassment. He also probably bugged her on his old Twitter account, but those accounts have been suspended because he breaks the rules all the time. While all that may have been deleted, I'm sure it was just typical Akuma spamming. What hasn't been deleted, however, is his...
I will say that when someone blocks you, you circumventing that block to continue to try and talk to them would be considered harassment. But there has to be, like, a very consistent pattern for it to be, like, anything severe. Like, otherwise you can just continue to block them, you know?
His most recent little tantrum he's throwing at Nezzy. One has been going on for about a month now. And guess what he's doing now?
And if they claimed that I was behind Sherman or Sherbase trying to get into Nezzy Monster.
Yeah, no, complaining about someone and like, making videos on them is not harassment. Sorry.
PayPal account. Despite the fact that Nezzy Monster and Doodle Tones both knew that Sherman had an issue with Nezzy Monster before I ever spoke with him, because Nezzy associated with Doodle Tones. This is from the FCK server back in March of 2020. Afterwards, I publicly discussed the sexual harassment accusation and its flaws, to which Nezzy released a twit longer on January 1st of 2021 lying about it, proclaiming...
Right, and we have gone over this before in the past. But I can reread it again just for the sake of it. So this was about I never made an alt to get around blocks. They had their audience mass report my accounts. Okay, that's fair. In that case, if they're going to try and make that claim, they would have to prove that, like, basically, it'd probably be fairly easy to prove, right? I mean, if they're going to make the claim that you were circumventing blocks just to be able to, like, continue talking to them or talking at them, they would have to prove it. And if they can't prove it because they got your accounts mass reported and taken down, they can't make that claim with unsubstantiated evidence. Oh my god, I found it. Found what? Whatever happened to whatever happened to Ponder's iconic intro, hello rocket heads? What? Okay, anyway, but we'll read this from Nezzy Monster on the 22nd of January 2021. So, drama from a couple months ago that I do need to clarify. A couple of months ago, I apologized for not handling a situation correctly. I banned someone for sending a shirtless photo to another individual without permission. And it turned out that the person did ask for the shirtless picture, and then later claimed that they didn't ask for the shirtless picture, which turned out to not be true. It was a joke, Enlaa, OMG. Well, I don't know. I reacted hastily, I undeniably panicked and warned the server. Someone then came to me saying that I was falsely accusing his friend and proceeded to send me screenshots that were not related to the situation. They were, and in fact from months before, doesn't matter. They decided to wait and make a video showing the screenshot proving otherwise instead of showing me them, he did show you, and then and there to clear the air. and rectify the situation, which is what he showed that he did. I let them talk, and they decided to withhold information for some kind of gotcha moment. However, I'm still at fault. I should have calmed down and properly looked at the situation. I have already apologized for how I handled the situation before knowing this, but I wanted to apologize again. I did not intend for this to happen, nor did I have any malicious intent. Probably not, but she was still being dumb. I mean, she was malicious in the way that she was lying about it. I apologize to the individual I banned and for causing panic in my server. It will not happen again. Have a nice day.
Claiming that I withheld the screenshot from her when it was her who withheld it from Madlibs.
Yeah, and that's why Madlibs and Nezzy are no longer friends. And Madlibs called Nezzy Monster out on her Twitter, basically saying, "Fuck you for withholding this stuff from me."
Someone replied to her with a recording of our DMs, and then she changed her story, saying I only sent her one screenshot that was cropped. Her excuse for this is that she apparently was confusing it for another screenshot, which makes no fucking sense because she's replying to a recording of our fucking DMs. She could see in this recording that I sent her several screenshots, including the main one. The next interactions we've had since 2021 have been few and far in between, either prompted by me bringing up that she lied about the sexual harassment accusation in hopes that she'd be honest about it, or others bringing it up and me noticing. One of the times that I spoke about her lies, I messaged her on Twitter before uploading my video, letting her know she had a limited amount of time to tell the truth about it before the video was up. In fact, I've made a video explaining that entire thing in every single instance to do with this situation. They'll be linked down below. In 2023, with the help of Lyle Convoy, I got the Senate call with Nezzy Monster, Doodles coming along as sidekick. That call will also be linked down below, because Nezzy Monster wasn't entirely honest there either, despite the heavy bias of Lyle's server. I have had literally thousands of people accusing me of shit I never fucking did for 4 years on Twitter, YouTube, accusing me of shit I never fucking did for 4 years.
February 13th of 2021. I highly recommend you watch these videos to understand that Akumu has tried to dox a minor on, objectively not true, before by asking someone to do the doxing for him, and you know that they got that opinion from Ponder and Nezzy's collab video, and because that's what they link. So they just take their words verbatim and just repeat them.
Years on Twitter.
Y'all perpetuate all the virtues you antagonize. It's Akumu's bad butt. Like, the N-word didn't attempt to dox a minor and is literally documented for spreading misinformation. But yes, let's protect his criticism, which is wait, I'm not understanding what he's trying to say here. Y'all perpetuate all the virtues you antagonize. It's Akumu bad butt. Akumu's bad butt. Like, he didn't attempt to dox a minor. Oh, I see. For a second I thought that they were correcting that information. And is literally documented for spreading misinformation, but doesn't elaborate on that at all.
YouTube.
God, it goes so fast! Prince Kai. Oh no. Kai says, the worst part about all this is that Nezzy and Ponder already called Akumu out for harassment, doxing, and, so now this person is saying that he did dox. And using too much of a person's video to the point his actions got his OG Twitter removed. I don't see how that's related. Then the headlines of smaller creator... LMFAO, tell them who the small creator is. This is so embarrassing, I'm sick. Yeah, I know that's Zay.
Ponder and Nezzy spoon-fed this shit to you.
Fucking Baldi's basics!
Apparently you're still gonna fucking double down on your disgusting bullshit.
How old are you?
Obsessive, disgusting bullshit where you asked for a minor's docs information.
No,
Discord
he didn't.
And Twitch. On top of hate comments far...
Oh, was that Heaton Mitsuru there? That was Heaton, wasn't it? Heaton says, oh yeah, he tried to argue for something that he called credit theft when he was parroting almost the exact dictionary definition of plagiarism. Yeah, he was 16. Then went, I've invented a new term, which was his excuse to try and dox a child. The Akumu lore runs deep. So yeah, and we've seen that this is objectively false stuff.
Top of hate
Hey, Rang.
Comments far worse than I've ever given to the FCK by hundreds of their fans. All thanks to Ponder Sprocket.
And if they're gonna say that Akumu is lying about stuff, they need to show what he's lying about.
Nezzy Monster and the FCK. So aside from the FCK and their narrative, that was built throughout their various videos for a fucking year. Them making fun of me and falsely accusing me in those videos. All when I was
I love how when brought at evidence they go, just ignore them, but when people bring things about them, the response is harassment or please stop my mental health. Yeah.
16. Aside from that, I had people repeating those same claims to me in my comments, other comment sections.
Isn't Akumu the guy that tried to dox Slimmers back in the Madame drama? I'll be honest, I was guilty of this too when I first heard Akumu's name again. Because I heard, like, his name in passing from Kumo, and I was like, wait, Akumu? You mean the guy from the Slimmers drama? So I'm kind of guilty of this too by just assuming that, like, oh, they must have been right about their information because I looked up to Ponder. Like, why would she, like, you know, do a bad job or leave out information? Like, that's the thing. So I can't say I'm not guilty of this because I definitely am.
Twitter. I had people
The difference is that I'm willing to have my predispositions challenged and changed.
Commenting, telling me that I was a waste of space, that I was going to go nowhere, that I would never be able to get a job, that no one would ever listen to me. I've seen what people have said.
Dude, you lost these. No one here in the community likes you. No one, even if somehow you can give a rebuttal from the arguments of the video, everyone would prefer not believe in you. You give them the cheese and the knife. You should probably try to restart and delete your channel, go to Reddit or something, or try to change your views on the topic that make our downfall. What? That make your downfall. God, okay. Improve yourself. That will improve your fucking grammar, dude.
About me and other art hug boxes talking about me. I remember one guy wrote an entire paragraph about how I was some entity worse than Satan that made babies cry blood. That was, I think, in Fuchsia Butter's disc.
And a reminder, this is all because he trolled on Twitter. He annoyed some people on Twitter and made a bad video defending Madame. Or at least being in Madame's corner. All because of that.
Discord server. In fact, because of the false doxing accusation that Nezzy Monster, Ponder Sprocket, and Mad Libs peddled to the audience, Carmen Ryder, Lovely Lena, and Communist Creeper were in a group chat, fantasizing in the idea of me being dragged out of my home by the police because doxing is illegal.
209-2021. Lovely Lena says, Carmen even told me that if he ever tries to dox you or anything like your parents or friends, call the cops. Carmen Ryder says, yeah, I will. I can't take him to court, but his mom is sure as hell gonna give him a whooping when the cops get there. Someone named LBF, who I can only assume is Communist Creeper, says, nowadays nobody really knows the definition of accountability. It's crazy. It's almost like that word is heavily misrepresented and overused. Or if the mom allows this shit... Oh, sorry, Lovely Lena says, or if the mom allows this shit, both her and him get an ass whooping from the cops. To just get beat up by the cops. Carmen Ryder says, God, I'm just picturing it in my head, and it's fucking hilarious. Oh yeah, it's hilarious to imagine a 17-year-old and their mother getting beat up by cops. Wow, so funny. Score one for me. Jesus Christ, all of these people are so dumb.
Or supposedly, being beaten by the police.
Yeah, fucking Communist Creeper.
In front of my parents. I have a call recorded with Carmen Ryder talking about this. In fact, I think I have the group chat somewhere on my computer. I can't find it, but I know that it happened. So the point that I'm making here is, I was 16 and 17 dealing with all of that. You don't see me calling that harassment or crying about it, though. Yet one of the people responsible for that, Nezzy Monster, insists my mean comments to her, and me bringing up what she actually did do, is harassment. How rich. I was one person versus an entire community.
It's so fucking transparent how they truly feel about the FCK being talked about. Like, they'll sit there and be like, yeah, the stuff that happened in the FCK was incredibly bad. It should not have happened and it deserves to be called out. But, you shouldn't be calling it out. And if you're calling it out, it's because you have malicious intentions and you're harassing people. Yeah, Madame encouraged harassment of a 15-year-old. Hello, why are you encouraging harassment of this 16-year-old at the time? Exactly. Lovely Lena out here praying for police brutality against a child. Skull emoji. Yeah.
Community. Just to add to my point, not too long ago, Nezzy Monster got suicidal because people were upset about the fact that
If we are all of our flaws, and this is from Nezzy Monster, if we are all of our flaws and there is no chance for change no matter what I do, then maybe I should just do everyone a favor and kill myself. I'm a bad person. Now there will be one less bad person. Like, just clear sympathy baiting. And I know people at the time, like Vlad, would like directly be like, oh, then you should just do it then. And people are like, no, don't tell Nezzy Monster to kill herself. It's not wrong for me to say that I don't care if Nezzy Monster actually killed herself or not. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna be brutally honest. I think I would have been... I don't know. I'd be surprised and sad to hear it, but overall, I wouldn't lose sleep over it. Nezzy, I think you have to understand that if I or anyone kills themselves, the only people that care are your friends and your family. You're like, and maybe your fans. But no, like the random passerby stranger on the internet, the passerby stranger on the internet is not going to give a fuck if I kill myself. Do you think Leo or Peaches or even Vlad really would care if I killed myself? Do you think half of the people in my Discord server would care if I killed myself? Not really. Most people would shrug and say, damn, that's a shame, and move on with their fucking lives. Right? Look at Nezzy larping at Leo yelling at you. Yeah, people are gonna take issue with me saying that, but I just have to be honest. And I mean, I said that earlier with the Peaches stuff. Like, Peaches threatening to kill herself, you really should not have cared. I mean, the best thing you can do for somebody when they're constantly using their suicidal ideation to weaponize it is just say, I don't care. That's actually the best thing you can do for them. Is to tell them, I don't care. Get help or kill yourself, I don't care.
they knew there were minors in the FCK server and yet kept quiet about that for years. Something they actually did do in comparison to the false accusations thrown at me. They gave no...
If you can't tell, I'm losing my sympathy for these people very, very rapidly over the last couple of months.
fucks about making fun of me. And
especially having heard what they're apparently doing now to try and defend themselves.
Smearing me, and how their audience would...
It's not suicide baiting! It's sympathy baiting and or threatening suicide. Get it right. It annoys me, and it annoyed Peaches too, apparently, when people were accusing her of doing that. She had to make a big distinction. She had to make a big stink in her original video. Remember? You know what we're gonna do now, right? We're gonna go to someone's video to show you guys exactly what I'm talking about. Oh my god, it's my fucking video!
Victims into defending them publicly, right? To be honest, even if you were, I would still call you out if you believe an appropriate response to a disagreement in a comment section, no matter who's in the wrong, is to go onto a platform 140,000 strong and call me a suicide baiter and faking an attempt to hide from criticism. A commentary channel would go out of their way to get solid evidence before making such claims. In this case, suicide baiting would be trying to provoke a known suicidal individual into taking their own life by means of going out of one's way to cause extreme negative emotion and or distress.
You know what? Having given it some thought, I know I'm cutting into my own point here. Having given it some thought, I do yap a lot like Leia does. I apologize for complaining about her yapping when I do the same thing.
Not only do you make a bold claim about my suicide attempt, but you didn't even use the correct term.
Well.
This is never...
Anyway, just wanted to show that I know what the fuck I'm talking about.
React to that. Yet when the audience is reacting to this and daring...
I can't help but have a sliver of empathy because we're all human. Oh yeah, I can understand the feelings. I can have sympathy and empathy for somebody who's feeling like that. But if you're going to continue to weaponize it to make people feel bad, I don't give a shit. That's when I stop caring. Like, if someone in my personal life was to come to me and say, I'm feeling like suicidal, I feel like I need help, of course I'm going to try and help them. Of course I'm going to try and give them advice and try to support them the best that I can and be worried about them. But if you're going to if your first inclination when you're feeling bad or feeling pressured or under stress is to go to a public Twitter platform and say, I'm just going to kill myself then, that's a major red flag, and it makes me instantly not give a shit if you kill yourself or not. I'm sorry. Enlaa using a Code Geass meme makes me feel seen. Also, yeah, no, my pity well is bottomed out from almost everyone. Yeah.
To be upset with them for what they literally fucking did. Dear God, it's the end of the fucking world. I'm trying to ruin her life. That's the irony of it. Lio, Doodles, and Nezimonster are also apparently planning to use the audience's reaction and even possible hate towards the FCK members to further victimize themselves and give themselves a more sympathetic look in the eyes of the audience. Which ties back into what I just said. That didn't matter when they were falsely accusing me. I was a minor at the time. But some mean comments from people upset over what they did when they're adults is the end of the fucking world.
Yep.
All over shit that they literally fucking did. What several people have seen for themselves and been able to document themselves in the FCK server. There have always been batshit crazy people in this community.
If it's always in response to backlash, I'm going to be less likely to take you seriously. I've unfortunately known someone that would act giddy after threatening suicide during an argument. And Peaches has shown to be that exact same way. She would threaten suicide to one person, and then act all giddy and proud of herself for, quote, standing up for herself in another argument at the exact same time. Like, yeah. If you're weaponizing, like, I've wanted to kill myself before. There have been, two, I'm not gonna go into it here, because that's story time shit, right? And yes, Villa, we will get back to story time tomorrow. Story time with Enlaa is tomorrow, I promise. That's what we will be doing tomorrow. And if I forget, please remind me. Please aggressively and remind me as rudely as possible if I forget. But we are doing story time tomorrow. But that will be part of my story time. Because there was a time in high school where I genuinely felt like I wanted to kill myself. But even in those moments, it's not like I run around being like, I want to kill myself. I'm gonna kill myself, guys. It's like when you start doing that, no one's gonna fucking feel bad for you. I'm sorry.
I've received death threats. I've seen all kinds of shit said about me. And I've received quite a few doxing threats over the years.
And my final thoughts on this. While I can understand the stress and emotions someone is under while, going through, the stressful period of being called out for something, or going through a bad friendship breakup, or having someone say that you're an awful person, I can understand that. I've experienced that recently, and it is, one of the most distressing feelings in the world, but I would never go around saying I'm gonna fucking kill myself, unless people are nice to me. While I understand how that can feel, that does not mean that you get to go around telling people, oh, I'm gonna kill myself.
Years. Take, for example, this person saying they'd dox me if given the opportunity.
Not y'all meat writers switching up. Oh, this is recently. This is when Ponder put out, this is when Akumu put out the video of Ponder showing her hypocrisy when it comes around to the whole asking for people's dox information thing. Someone says, not y'all meat writers switching up when he defends a bitch who said Slimmers wasn't raped. Oh, probably raped. Yet, which, by the way, he never said that Slimmers wasn't raped. Yet, all fake as fuck. Y'all all fake as fuck, and Akumu, you still, and if I ever get your IP, I will do what you supported Madame for doing. Hope you leave YouTube or just stop uploading. Half your fans are gay and don't know you are homophobic. Oh, I see, okay. God, that is a schizo post.
That was only a couple of months ago. Or Demon Kuro, who wanted to dox me in 2020. Yet you don't see me using those comments to address the false doxing accusation to sympathy bait you all. I disproved it outright by breaking down the events and showing evidence contrary to it in my Ponder.
There was never a moment Even when I was blindly like on Ponder and Nezi's side of it, being like, oh yeah, this kid's like a dickhead and white knighting for Madame, there was never a moment where I ever, like, even when I realized like a couple of years ago, like sometime in 2022 or 2021, I was like, oh, Akumu's still around making content? That's weird. And I saw a video or two, and I was like, okay, I'm in. To me, it looked like he was still butthurt about it, to be sure. But there was never a moment where I thought he was trying to make people feel bad for him, or like he was like having a pity party. Right? There was never a moment where he was like, I'm gonna kill myself. You guys are so mean to me.
Part 1. It's because these people, Lio, Monster, and Doodles, can't disprove the evidence these
By the
mentioned
way,
showing evidence
who
contrary
drew that
to it.
picture? Because
In
it's really fucking good.
my Ponder Part 1. It's because these people, Lio, Monster, and
And now I casually chat with Akumu and even voice stuff for his videos. It's crazy how that works out. Yeah, we hang out.
Doodles can't disprove the evidence about the FCK.
He's
so
really,
they're
really
resorting to
chill
this disingenuous,
in voice
nonsensical
chats.
pathos appeal to the audience. They can't stay on topic or just accept what the evidence shows and be done. They have to spin it in their favor and victimize themselves to something. Either bring up that you were groomed when it has nothing to do with this, or try to bring up what others have done, whether that be lying and over-exaggeration, such as this case. All to get sympathy. With how pissed that they are and desperate that they are, I'm telling you now, they won't be talking just about the FCK. They'll likely be making hit pieces on me, which I more than welcome. They're already off to a bad start with a heap of lies from Lio, and resorting to
Really
RCC
bad
and
start.
FCK tactics. Their playbook clearly hasn't changed in the slightest from 2020. So let's round 2 this shit and prove my series even further right about them and their fucking community. So to them specifically, keep feeding it with more of your deceit and disingenuous tactics so that more people can see you all for what you are. But either way, I wanted to make this video because I got a kick out of the fact that if Lio's going to do this, this is pretty fucking desperate. But also, I want you guys to put it on your bingo cards, because when he goes to do it, I'm just going to have this video here. I can just sample this video.
Oh, don't worry. We have a bingo card ready and ready to go. I thought we were going to have to retire it, but I guess we don't have to.
Video to show just how fucking predictable Lio is. I hope you guys get a kick out of this as much as I did when I was informed of this.
Yeah, so I'm a little disappointed because it's not about what I thought it was going to be about. It was actually mostly stuff that I already knew and a lot of people already knew. But yeah, and I understand why he can't reveal the evidence and his sources quite yet because of the nature of stuff happening in the background. It's very, very sensitive right now. And I promised I wouldn't say anything, so I won't. Add character assassination. Well, it's kind of already in there. Wait, I need to get the bingo card. It's pinned in the What's the Word channel in the Discord. What did you think it was going to be about? I can't speak on that yet. Sorry guys, you're just going to have to wait until we get more information. Just like when I was foreshadowing the FCK stuff, there's stuff that I can't talk about yet. Understandable. Thank you for understanding. Alright, are we getting back to this call? We're gonna get back to this call now. Oop. Jesus Christ, what is happening? Hang on, alright, we'll get back to the call now.
Understandable first reaction. But when it comes to...
Not when it comes to someone you care about, allegedly.
By this point, he had